seen women treated like that either.
But what if you're just being a bitch?
Yeah.
Then shouldn't people talk to you like that? Like, honestly.
Content in this video may trigger you if you're a pansy, a feminist, soy boy, a white knight. So if you require a safe space and you don't know the real definition of tolerance, I suggest that you turn off this video and go find Drag Queen Story Hour somewhere. You might enjoy that better.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy Glenn Lawrence, and I'm with Tom, Uncle T, and DL Saint in the house.
Let's go. What up, gentlemen? Let's jump into it.
I mean,
Like, what if
everybody
just
has
being an absolute bitch, and then someone's like, hey, why not just stop being a bitch and shut the fuck up? Like, aren't they justified in doing that?
I guess if they want to, definitely they have the right. This is a free country.
No, I'm not even talking about like they have the right to do it. Sure, they have the right to do it.
And
right?
I want to.
You can have the right to do something and still be being an asshole. We know this.
Right.
But is it really being an asshole if you're being a fucking bitch and someone says, shut up, you fucking bitch? Like, isn't that reasonable and rational?
I don't think so.
Why not?
I don't think we should treat each other that way. And I want to piggyback off what you said, a really good thing. You know, take responsibility for how you behave. I don't like how I behaved on the last podcast. I didn't go home and feel good.
But if it was a joke,
a little bit of it was, but some of it was real too. Like,
Except for the stuff that
you know
wasn't.
what?
yeah,
I kind of wish Brian didn't do this podcast, to be honest. I wish, you know,
you could just not be on it or not watch it.
I have compassion for him, and I wish he was doing something more positive, but I know he's into controversy and viewers.
No,
and
you know
this
what?
stuff,
I'm going to disagree. This is something that I've wanted to say on the show
Okay.
to women like you and to women and men out there who say this stuff.
Okay.
This show does a lot of positive things because I'm just going to be totally honest. There's a lot of crazy bitches out there these days. Women have lost their fucking minds. Women are crazy. They act crazy. They have insane expectations. A lot of you guys here, the way that you talk triggers me because you're like, well, I just think that we should all just be nice and the crystals and the blah, blah. And to me, all I hear is crazy, cuckoo, crazy, insane.
Are you a religious? Are you a religious person?
Asylum.
Are you
asylum.
religious?
Yes.
I'm just curious.
But I'm also extremely rational.
What's your religion?
I'm Orthodox Christian.
Okay. Are you one of the born again Christian types?
No, that's not. That's
Opposite.
evangelical.
But do you read the Bible?
Yes.
Yes.
And are you straight on the narrow path with the Bible? Like you don't
I'm
go
a
off of your
practicing
path,
Orthodox Christian,
Right.
but all
No,
of
well,
us
look,
will fall short
When you're talking
from time to time.
about the way, yeah, you're gonna.
But I'm not a lunatic.
It's
is
built-
the difference.
it's
I don't
built
act like a
into the way
crazy
that you're going to move off
I
of it.
try not to be into the Reiki or the sound healing too much. I used to be a Mormon, and I used to be
Well, that's a
manic
crazy cult
about the
too.
religion.
Yeah,
I
that's
feel
a
like,
cult.
but I feel like the Christians are also brainwashed and they're also manic too.
Well, it depends on
And
the
not
sex.
balanced people.
Look,
But
there
what
are
I'm-
sects of
Yeah,
Christianity
and you
that are
guys
crazy.
don't. And
yes.
you guys did mention their devil
heretic
worshiping.
ones. Yeah.
You're not educated about Reiki and sound healing. You
Yes.
haven't lived that life.
I have a very close family
But
member
have
who
you
believes
been a
in all
Reiki
that stuff.
practitioner? Have you been a sound healer?
No, because
You can't
that's
say that I'm a devil.
You can't make
It's
commentary on
demonic
serial
stuff.
killers if you're not
you're-
a serial killer.
yeah.
It makes no sense though.
Can you let us know what exactly is demonic? Because I'm interested to know.
Anytime you're using magic
The
or
Bible says
Yeah,
that.
but
you've been
contact could also be
brainwashed.
considered
No, I've not been
magic.
You have been
I can-
brainwashed
I
by
can-
the religion and the
I can
Bible.
make a secular
Your mind
argument.
is closed.
Here, I'll make a
you
secular
don't know
argument.
anything about Orthodoxy, do you?
I know a lot about.
You know a lot about Orthodox
I'm an
Christianity?
ordained minister.
No, you're not. There's no
I-
such thing as a female minister. that
there
doesn't
is.
No way.
exist. That's heresy. That is heresy.
Well, not.
I'm an Orthodox Christian. We've been practicing the same way for 2,000 years.
I can tell you're a very closed-minded woman.
I'm a very rational
just
and
being
educated
honest.
and intelligent woman, which is how I know that you're crazy and full of shit.
Well,
And what I'm telling
yeah.
you is this show, I want to get back to my point, which is this show does a
There
very
the emotional
important
abuse
service.
starts. I'm crazy and I'm
Whoa,
full
whoa,
of
whoa.
shit.
You are
That's
crazy and full of
absolute
shit.
emotional
That's not
abuse.
abuse.
It's
It is.
kindness to
It
you.
hurts me.
I'm bringing you back to
It hurts
reality.
me.
Wait,
It triggers
hold on.
me.
Allow,
I've been called
Wait,
crazy.
stop.
And then you
Let
can
Rachel
respond.
finish her
Okay.
point,
So-
and I promise I'll
Sure.
let you respond.
I'm gonna not.
I
Yeah,
think
that's
this
fine.
show provides a really important service by bringing this stuff to the forefront because it's like there's a lot of people out there that don't realize that men deal with this all the time and that this is what's out
That
there in
men
the dating
deal-
Wait, hold on.
Oh yeah.
what's
I
out there in the
promise I'll let
dating
you have your
market.
time.
Okay.
And it gives me an opportunity to say to women like you, and this is not out of hatred. This is what I would do with my daughters if they were behaving this way. I would be like, I'm going to bring you back to reality. Okay. You're acting crazy. Reiki is bullshit. All this new age crystal worshiping nonsense is demonic. It is at best, it's bullshit that doesn't do anything. And at worst, you might be using magic or contacting entities that you don't really know what they are. And you should stop doing that. And the way I know that I'm correct is because you act like an unhinged lunatic in front of millions of people. Okay. And then you come back for more and just say, well, you know, my energy was off, but also I was faking, but I wasn't. And it's like, we can see that you are a logical contradiction machine and you live in la la land. And I'm trying to bring you back to reality and go, hey, your Reiki is not healing anything. The crystals are not fixing you. You need somebody to bring you back to reality where you can like take accountability for your behavior and change that. And then your life will get better and then you will heal.
Well, I don't need to take advice from you. First of all, you don't have any say in what I do in my life, and you shouldn't really care about what I'm doing, to be honest. You should just worry about yourself. I think that's the problem with all of the people that are so religious.
But you don't take that advice.
You feel your way is the only way.
Are
you going to let me speak? You spoke.
You're giving Brian advice. Okay, so, you're telling everyone else what's wrong with them and that their energy is wrong.
I was quiet. We're on a new episode. I'm not going back to the old episode. I'm on a new episode. We're on a different.
That was last month. Okay. I'm a new person this month.
So hold on, Rachel. Do let her respond if you can. Go ahead.
So. Rachel, I'm not the one name calling already. You're the one who looks really bad in front of all of these people. Have I called you a name? You just called me crazy. And what was the other name?
A lunatic.
Well, that's a set of conditionals. Not name
that wasn't very Christian like.
Those are
you claim to be a Christian.
Yes.
Would a Christian do that? Yes, would Jesus do that?
Yes.
No, Jesus would not call me a crazy lunatic.
No.
Would
Jesus
be that?
worshiping demons?
If you were worshiping demons, Jesus would say.
Worshiping demons. I don't worship my crystals.
And even if you don't,
I don't worship demons. Do you guys know Reiki is a practice that is used in hospitals nationwide to help cancer patients?
All right, let's jump into it. We got to jump into it. Yeah, so a lot went on there. I know you're chomping at the bit, Glenn, on the theological side. So I'll let you.
I mean, the lady is delusional. Now, she's a right to be delusional. She has every right to be delusional, but we got to call out delusion when we see it. Like calling her a lunatic and calling her what, crazy? Those are descriptors. Ladies acting they're I mean, you can call somebody a lunatic if you're acting lunatic like. And to deny reality, to say that okay, my crystals were vibing off wrong and I wasn't the right vibe. Like, and what that doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, my thing is, hey, friends will tell you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear. So I don't think there's any problem with giving her this type of feedback. It's, you know, she wants to tone police and all that.
What is a friend? Like, can't really say that they're friends, right?
No, fair. I'm just saying, you know, if your enemy does it, okay, they're kind of trying to help you, right?
The truth is what it is. If someone's telling you the truth, I don't know, Dio. What do you think? Like, oh, you're muted.
My bad.
Yeah,
you set me up from the beginning, made me mute up. But here's the deal. This is how I see it. Here's how I see it. We're dealing with the fringe. We're dealing with the far fringe on either side. Both sides are delusional. Both sides are out there, right? You got one side. Well, both sides are believing what they believe, and their belief systems have holes in them. Especially now today with science and the way we're doing things now, both beliefs require faith. Whether you believe in the crystals or whatever they're talking about over there, or you believe in, you know, in the religious pill, whatever set of religion, like whatever sect you're going through, like, it is what it is. When I look at it, they're both out there. And you're not going to be able to get anywhere with this conversation.
Wouldn't you say you need just as much faith to believe in religion as you do believe in science?
Science could be proven, religion can't. And
Okay.
here's the thing: I don't have a problem with it.
Well,
That's what you want to believe.
Well, this is where I would push back. Where's the Big Bang Theory?
Is currently being disproven. They're trying to figure out there was something before the Big Bang. So science is not absolute. Science continues to do its thing. Someone else is going to come up with a theory, and they're going to test that theory.
So the theory of gravity, you know, because you can't see gravity, right? Can't see faith. So to believe in it, that its existence, it's almost like you have to have the same level of faith.
Whenever I talk to people who bring that up, and they, you know, especially being a paratrooper and you a PJ,
I know
when people bring up that, like, oh, gravity's not real. Well, let's fly up here 10,000 feet and you jump out. You know what I mean? Let's go ahead. I'm gonna use the parachute. You go ahead and use your faith, and you know, we'll have talk about this. You know what I mean? Over drinks.
I glide down. I fly with style.
Right.
I fall with style.
Okay. Okay. Right.
Well, I mean, hey, if she wants to, I mean, some people will claim meditation it works for them, and these other modalities of Reiki and all these different things, and that's fine, and I'm not going to shame anybody necessarily for all of that. But the main thing, what stood out to me is that she wants the whatever podcast shut down. I hear this a lot on X. So what's up? You can find me on X, Uncle Tom, at Tommy LaRusso LLC on X. You watch my debates with Andrew Wilson. You just scroll through my timeline. You kind of see what I'm about. But I hear this all the time. I've done over 1,000 spaces, spoken to women for hundreds of hours on X, and you hear this all the time. They want this whatever podcast shut down, and it's like they don't realize these platforms, including the one we're on now, are for ages 13 plus. So it's like if, you know, a young woman or a young man sees it and get some benefit from it, which they inevitably will, because you know you're looking at these women that their logic is completely flawed. They're getting naked online, you know, selling their butthole for $2.99 a month, and what other way to get that out there into the ethos and expose the problems with it? And I think that's great for young men and women. So Rachel didn't even touch on that. She was talking about, hey, this is what men have to deal with and dating and all that, which is true. But I'm looking out for the younger generation. And, you know, some of them are going to sit back and say, hey, look at this lady. She's kind of silly. I don't want to be like that. I don't want to sound like that. You know, the only people on the podcast that are happily married is Rachel and Andrew. So, you know,
I would push back there. I would say that there will be just as many young people looking at Rachel and Andrew and saying they're weirdos. Like they're both, like, all these people are here. Like they look at Brian like he's a weirdo. Look at all these weird people.
They couldn't look at it like that if they're flawed. The logic is flawed. So it's not
even about the logic at that point. And sorry for interrupting, but it's not even about the logic at that point. It's entertainment. And here's the thing: if you're 13 and you're watching this type of content without your parents sitting next to you, right? That's the real issue. Let's keep it 100, right? We got all these kids out here, young men, young women. They're lost. We have this technology, and we have a different way of raising people and a different society going on, and no one wants to be accountable. What I tell someone to watch Andrew, and I don't have a problem with Andrew, by the way, but would I tell someone to watch Andrew Wilson, learn his story, and live his life? Absolutely not. As a matter of fact, Andrew would agree with me. Andrew says it all the time. Don't do what I did. But, you know, he goes into his religion like, well, once I found my religion and my faith and I decided to walk a different path, yeah, join me there. But don't do the stuff I did before that. Right. And then
let's assume they're not. Let's assume then they're 18 plus. Let's assume they're
okay, that's
perfectly fine.
But do we agree that the 13 is too young? Can we agree that the 13?
I don't think children should be online. As a matter of fact, in Florida, I think we just passed a bill that you got to be 16 and up or 16. Something like that.
Yeah, following the footsteps
but assuming they're 18 and young women are watching this, consuming it, and they're seeing, you know, what could be problematic about promiscuity. That's a benefit. That's a huge benefit. And so this is. Well, I mean, I think it's, you know, fact. I mean, it's a fact.
I mean, it could. I mean, it again. It's,
Well, I mean, would you
again,
agree that less STDs is better than more STDs?
Of course, but that doesn't
Okay.
guarantee you less promiscuity because you're watching whatever podcast. I mean, I think whatever podcast should be included with a slew of other information sources, like, because what's going on with Brian and whatever is the same thing that went on with Fresh and Fit. And to me, it blows my mind that he's surprised that people are coming for his neck. Like, bro, they went for Fresh and Fit and they got him. Like, it's just a matter of time before they get you. Like, I mean, he's making his bread, and I'm not mad at him. But Brian's not a red pill guy. He's never been a red pill guy. He's a businessman, and he found a lane, and he's gonna make as much money as he can for as long as he can, and then he'll find another lane if they shut this one down. Do I think that whatever podcast is doing good? I would say that for those who can find the value in what he's presenting, yes, you can find some good there. Just the same thing I said about Fresh and Fit. Same thing with Michael Certain, Rollo Tomasi, Rich Cooper,
I don't know
Coach
about
Greg
last
Adams. Huh?
I don't know about that last name.
Man, just look, don't be bringing your Rollo issues up in here, bro. We ain't on the East Coast, bro. We ain't doing that gang. You do that out there. You leave that West Coast out there on the West Coast.
Yeah. What did you mean by they got to Fresh or Myron and Fresh and Fit? What do you mean they got to him? They're Kamala Harris, wrote about him in the book. The UN. Go ahead.
I want to present something because you guys were both talking about the demographics. I just pulled up the demographics on whatever. Okay. Strongly gender skewed, anywhere between 18 to 34, with a strong pocket around 25 through 34. All right. Mainly in the California area, United States, in other English Western countries. So women are not really watching it.
No, they're not. Not in large numbers. No, they're not.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if they're watching it. The ones who are watching are the men who it's an argument of should it be shut down, like this woman is saying, and clearly not. It's a benefit to whoever can get in front of it. I mean, whether they're watching it or not. Yeah, I mean, we know on YouTube it's 70% men on YouTube.
I think it's a net positive. I think that where I would say is that, what somebody should do is we have the show that tells you what not to look for in women. Then we should also have a show to what to look for that's, demonstrating or showcasing the attributes and traits of marriageable women. Because when you think that the only thing, every dating show is highlighting unmarriageable women, right? Then you get the idea that, well, all women are like this. You get confirmation bias that all women are like this because I watched the show in Miami with Fresh and Fit, and then those women out there are like this. And then I watched the Vegas show with Michael Sartain, and then those women are like this. And then I watched the California show with Brian, and it's just like those women are like this. And it's like so then the people could get a confirmation bias of thinking like all women are like this in all different parts of the country, rather than saying, okay, we're showing you the type of women you shouldn't get. There should be maybe a dedicated show to highlight marriageable women or something like that, because society, it's great that it's giving guys awareness, what to look out for, but not the truth or
yeah, MMCS is right on point. And here's my thing. I'm not disagreeing 100%. I'm not saying that there's no value in the whatever podcast or the Mano Swamp, the Red Pill world. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying there can be value in watching those women that are on whatever podcast. There can be value in watching Fresh and Fit. And I'm a huge Fresh and Fit supporter. When Myron and Fresh were just doing fitness and talking about dating, I was right there. I was right there, man. And I backed it up with my face. I backed it up with my words. I backed it up with my pocketbook. I was right there. But when Myron decided to go public with his political views, I had to walk away because that is what overshadowed. And to your question, brother, to your question, what happened? Yeah. What happened? How did Fresh and Fit get shut down? Because they're still out there. The money, right? The money and their access. They lost a lot of money. And when you're talking about the business side, That's what YouTube is going to do. YouTube is going to take your monetization like they did.
Oh, that's great. That's great. So nobody can make the argument they're doing it for money then. So, I mean.
Well, but again, we don't want to change the conversation. I just wanted to finish up on this point. I would say from a business standpoint, when Myron decided to do what he was doing, you know, hey, free speech, you can do what you want to do. But when you slide into that politics, that hate politics, that kind of stuff, like Chud the Builder stuff, when you slide into that, you're opening yourself up to the powers that be. Like the 1% and the media, they're going to come for you. And yeah, Myron and Fresh are still doing it. They're making money off of Rumble. They can still get money wherever they're doing it, but money has never been, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what all you've described is altruism. You know, what could be more altruistic than what you've described?
Right. But getting back to what we're talking about here, when it comes to, can these platforms add value? Can these platforms be a benefit? Yeah, they can. But they can also not be beneficial in much the way that Glenn was saying. Like, you're going to get confirmation bias. You're going to have guys that you're not really holding accountable. Like the brother said in the chat, you know, if you show the dark side of female nature, if you show the dark side of female mating strategy and dating strategy, the ladies are going to push back because it puts them in a bad light. Right. So you got to find that balance. There is no balance on whatever. Right. There were
finding a balance. I know I'm cutting you up, but finding a balance would be making the presumption that the issues with men and women are equal. And they're certainly not. Over the last 75 years, men haven't really changed that much. I mean, we still have to collect the garbage. Electricity's still on. We still have to, go in the oil fields, mine fields. So like the issue, most of the resources and information does need to be geared towards women. They're the ones who've changed the most and really problematic. Obviously, men, have their issues and things, but that's why these podcasts focus towards women. And that's where it should be focused.
I mean, but here's the thing. Everything you said, I think that men have changed a lot. I would say definitely in the past 5 years or so. Why? Because they're giving up. And I'm not even talking about MGTOW. I'm talking about the guys. I'm talking about these young dudes who are like, you know what? I'm never coming out of the basement. I'm waiting for the sex bots. You know what I mean? Like I mean, you got those dudes, and men have changed. They're not picking up the trash. They're not going to the oil fields anymore. They're not doing the dangerous job like the greatest. What was that TV show when they were catching the crabs and dying on TV show or whatever? Yeah, they're not. The guys don't want to do that no more. Men in America and probably in most, first world nations, these men are no longer men. They don't know what it means to be
males. They're males.
They don't know what they're batteries. I call them batteries. You got they're the bottom 80% of dudes out there are invisible to most women. They just don't care. Their parents, mommy and daddy, told them that they get a trophy no matter what. Everybody's a winner. Everyone gets a trophy. And guess what? That's not how the real world works. So I would argue that men have changed. And that's where you can get some benefit from this red pill content. You can, if you know what to look for and you have someone there to help guide you through it. It's not enough to just say, hey, Clavicular says you got a bone smash and, go get a height surgery and break your legs and that is going to get you women. Clavicular is out there. He's popular. He's getting a lot of attention, but that dude's a super weirdo. And every woman around him was like, they get to know him and like, yeah, he's a super weirdo. If he wants me to hang around him, he's got to pay me. I don't even want to be around this guy. Right? Because guys, other men aren't telling him. I'm sorry, go ahead.
What he's also doing, even Clavicular is still pedestalizing women. If he is doing all this stuff to enhance his jawline or whatever, doing speed, I think he was on meth.
Nah, it's he's doing the other stuff. It's not speed. What's he doing? The meth. He's doing meth, which is
meth is speed.
Yeah,
right?
Version of speed.
And so it's just like he was doing all that for what? To get women's attention.
Attention. That's the point. He ain't trying to smash. He just want attention.
But he's still pedestalizing them. Not because he wanted to smash, because he wanted their attention.
Well, but here's the thing. I would argue that's a major shift. When we were growing up, what were dudes trying to do? They were trying to smash, right? Look at movies like Porky's, American Pie, all those summer movies, even the horror slasher films. There were dudes trying to smash, trying to hook up with other chicks. Today's guy, he ain't even trying. Say again.
Terry says, please don't do all that. God made you beautiful just the way you are. No. God made you competent just the way you are. And that competence means you need to be able to perform. So you need to get out there and build yourself.
I mean, even in that standard, like with that statement, God made you competent just the way you are. No, God gives you the opportunity to become competent.
Well, he gave you, God made you with a brain that gives you the ability so you can become something better than you are.
There you go, the ability to. So if you sit in the house, if you don't feed that brain, if you don't take care of that brain, if you don't take care of your body, which is a temple, right? If you don't serve the Lord, just getting into that sort of stuff. Like I don't wear my religion on my sleeve or my beliefs on my sleeve, but you just can't sit there and think that God is going to give you everything, right? Because even when you read the text, I don't care which, you can read the Torah, the Quran, the King James Bible, whatever you read, they all tell you the same thing. You got to go out there and do the work. That is the most red pill thing, with the most red pill text I ever read in my life. Are those three books that I just mentioned there: the Torah, the Quran, and the King James Bible, or any version of the Christian Bible. Those, I mean, you got to do the work. But now you have young boys everything's been done for them. You know, they got the helicopter parents, the bulldozer parent. Mommy and daddy tells you you're special the way you are. You don't have to do anything. That's the problem. And again, can you learn from some of these platforms? Yes, you can. It's possible, but just consuming the content is not enough. Look at Cavicular. I just got to look pretty, and then people are going to give me money. Well, maybe that's kind of true to an extent, but isn't that what the blind bimbos were doing when we were growing up? Remember the blind big bimbo, big boob girl, and she was just getting everything because she's pretty? That doesn't work for men. And guys are like, well, you know what I mean? So this is what I mean. Can you get value from it? Yes. Getting all the way back to Rachel and Andrew.
Well, I'm gonna respond to that real quick because
go ahead.
There was because so you made the argument that men have changed a lot. Yeah, I mean, men have changed, and there's a lot of content out there for men to better themselves, and men do take initiative on their own and do this kind of thing. And so I just don't think even the 6 minutes or whatever it was that you used to talk about men, it's just really unnecessary in the grand scheme of things. That's why we're watching the Whatever podcast tonight and reacting to it. It's women are the ones that have changed the most. They have a higher crazy promiscuous now average, and I think maybe over 40-50 pounds over the last 75 years more than they were. Men have maybe only 25 pounds.
Hold on. I gotta stop you there. I gotta blame men for that. That's all on men.
No. Too many people want to blame men, and it's kind of ridiculous.
Hold on. Let me tell you why it's on men. Okay. Yeah. Nobody told you to accept that fat heifer. All right. You chose to sleep with that fat heifer, with her fat and all. And you chose not to have the standard to be like, I am not going to sleep with that fat heifer. I'm going to tell this fat heifer if she wants to get with me, she need to go hit the gym and do the Kanye West workout plan. Okay. And get fit.
No.
But before you continue,
accountability. People have to
before you continue though, Glenn, before you continue, you must, bro, you my homie. You're going to have to admit to the closet. I know you got some heifers up in that closet, homie. I know you do. Back in the day,
nobody talks about the past. Okay, we leave it.
All right, I'm just saying.
Hey, that's in the rear view. That's in the rear view mirror, man.
Yeah, we don't talk about the embarrassing things in our life unless we want to remind people how to avoid them, and we haven't got to that story time yet. Okay.
Hey, you want to segue back in and watch some more of this content, or?
Yeah, but hold on. I want to prove a point here is that you said that, women have changed the most, and I would agree to you with that. But the question is why? And Terry, I thought Glenn,
you've been feeding them too much, boy. Glenn up there, giving them some spaghetti. Eat that spaghetti, girl.
But think about this. And then I like what Uncle Tom says here. Uncle Guns. I never blame the women. I refuse to fix the males, fix society. That's really it. Men have allowed themselves to be indoctrinated to not hold a standard, All right, not hold, a health standard at home. That's why we see all these obese women running around, because they got obese men that don't stay fit themselves. I guarantee you, if you're a guy and you're overweight and you want to get your woman in shape and she's overweight, start going to the gym. She may not join with you right away, but guarantee when she starts seeing the changes that you made and how other women are looking at you, she's gonna go in there and make sure that she looks good for you. Okay.
And guns, I would say this as well. The dudes who complain the most about women today, or about the dating game and how society is today, are the guys who created the situation, right? These dudes have gone out here and pedestalized and done all this simping and led with their wallet, refused to learn game. They refused to go out here and do the hard work. They refused to learn how to be social, right? They went out here and wrecked the game. I use the Passport Bros as a perfect example. Passport Bros went down, to Colombia and Brazil and all that, and just wrecked it. They just wrecked it because they refused to do any work. Everyone's looking for a shortcut. The reason things are messed up today is because of the men. Last thing, this is the question for you two brothers, man. I'm just curious. We're just making up numbers here. What percentage of women do you think today are like extremely promiscuous? What percentage of women would you say are out there just smashing every dude they see?
It's not even promiscuous. It's actually beyond that. It's estimated. Aaron Clary estimates 1 in 5 are actual sex workers when you include WhatsApp, Instagram, obviously the other sites there, the OnlyFans and all that. So 1 in 5 actually sex workers. So and I don't doubt his research. You guys check him out. Shout out Aaron Clary.
Aaron's a buddy of mine. I've had him on my show. He's a friend of the channel.
I mean, bro, I'm all about Aaron. And what you just said there, the most important word I think you had there was estimated, because he's still waiting on the numbers on that. But I would say this. Here's my thing, just making up numbers. I would say that maybe 10% of the women out there in today's world dating or super promiscuous, taking money, everything you just said. I would say 10%. I would say if you go back and look at the numbers of the women who are sexually active, those numbers haven't changed much. Young women are still having sex at the same rates they've historically had sex here, especially here in North America. That number hasn't changed. The number that changed was the men. The men, that number have dropped off big time. And so that's why I was saying, like, I would say it's only 10%
men under 25. I want to say that data says that many are virgins. Quite a bit under 25 are virgins.
Okay, well, here's the question. Here's the problem with that statistic. Because people will use that and be like, "Oh, that just shows men are more virtuous than women are." No,
bullshit.
No.
They just can't get it.
They can't get laid.
I'm not making the virtuous argument. I'm just saying that women, aren't picking those men. And so, I maybe just agree to disagree, I guess, on.
I think it's there's a problem on both sides, and that's the thing. It's not this problem is more than that problem.
It is, though. That's the debate. That's the debate, and maybe that's a whole other stream. But it is more on one side. It's a kind of a feminine take to say, oh, it's just equal and men are just as responsible as women.
No one said it was equal.
I thought you said it. I thought that was a claim you just made.
No, my claim is that, well, I don't know what Glenn said, but my claim is I would say 10% of women who are out there are probably like over the top, getting money and all that. Like, right. I think it's 10% of women. But
And so the idea is that we want young women and young girls to understand this stuff and get the information. It's not necessarily to be just attacking prostitutes and saying you're a prostitute, what the hell's wrong with you? That gets clicks and everything like that, but no, the idea is to really help the daughters of the world, the young girls of the world.
Let me ask you this. Let me present this question here. Let's say it's 70% women, and we'll say it's 30% men.
What are we talking about? What are we talking about, Glenn?
That need to fix themselves, right? Let's just work with me hypothetically here. But let's say that 30% of men is foundational, is what upholds the 70% of women. which problem is more needing to be addressed at that point?
That I don't get the premise of foundational.
Okay, in order to build a house, you have to have a foundation, right? Right?
Yeah. I'm with
Yep.
All right, so you have 100% of materials. Let's say 30% of those materials that you're using to build this house is the foundation of it. All right, and let's say I'm responsible for laying the foundation. Tom, you're responsible for putting up the side of the house, the walls, and DL is responsible for putting on the roof. But if my percentage is 30% of the labor, and if I am not doing the foundation right, are you two capable of doing your job right?
If the foundation is not there, bro, if the foundation is flawed, then we got a problem, right?
Tom.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't want to dismiss that women or men are a critical part of the solution.
No.
Both people.
Just answer the question. If my 30% of the foundation is not done right, could you put up the walls accurately on this house? And could DL put the roof on this house properly?
No.
Okay, so let's say I'm not responsible for 75% of the work. You guys have 7% of the work. I have 30% of the work.
Right. The equivalency just doesn't work because society is functioning great, and we know this, and we do know that if women disappeared, that society would go on just fine, and if men disappeared, we'd be cooked by Tuesday. By Tuesday, we'd be done.
But what I'm saying, in order to fix the women, you have to fix the men. Men always lead. There was a phrase that evangelists.
And men are leading by having the whatever podcast, Fresh and Fit. Men are leading. This is men leading. This is them doing exactly what, and it's helping.
It's leading, but it's falling short, is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean,
it's leading, but it falls
you
short.
Said you've argued it's a net positive. So as long as we get this woman on whatever podcast definitely hasn't done any level of thinking on the matter. She just wants Brian to shut it down, and I hear this a lot from women, and they can't get past the surface level thinking like, oh wait a second, maybe young girls are watching this, and maybe it's a good idea to not have young girls be promoted to getting into sex work and OnlyFans, and be saying, like the lady last night, Desiree, she's another crazy one, an older woman, saying, I can get you on OnlyFans, because she felt bad for one of the girls. I think she felt bad for that healer. I could get you on OnlyFans and you'll be making $7,000 next month. So this is part of the culture war. We have this, the Sophie Rains of the world. We have these women in certain places that promote this. I call it the billboard effect. It's one thing to have sex work. Sex work's always been around. Prostitution's always been around. But then you have the billboard effect where it's being this glamorous, or this lifestyle's being put out there as advantageous or somehow good to many, many young girls. That's what I find problematic, and we need to have a counter to that, and that is what these podcasts provide.
What I just did is I dropped the link on my chat and I pinned it, so people that want to come chime in, hop on the panel and chime in.
Hey, my brother Red Pill Crip. Hey,
let's
Glenn,
go.
My brother Red Pill Crip will probably jump on. That's my man. When you see him pop up, you'll see it. He's
for sure.
Crip with red in his name. That's odd.
That's a whole nother world. That's another conversation for another day. But people don't understand the streets. I always say that. When I hear that, I'm like, you don't know how it works. You know what I mean? But here's the thing. When I hear statements like, well, I'm not even gonna address that right now. I'll circle back to that. But I think the question we gotta ask. Well, real quick, I think the question we need to ask is, why do these people, whoever they are, want to shut down the red pill space, the manosphere? Like, why do they want to stop the message? Because now the message is getting out there. It is getting out there, right? And if Andrew and his wife would just sit there and have a conversation instead of just screaming and yelling and calling people names, right? You would be able to get that word out there. Like when some young girl is being tempted with OF, like, hey, you get get an OF account, you can go out here and make all this money. You know what I do when I talk to these young women? I have my homegirls send me screenshots of how much they made on OnlyFans. I'm like, look, this is my friend. She dances. She's in sex work. She's a professional. She works at gentlemen's club. She does all this, blah, blah, blah. This is how much money she makes off of OF. And they get to see the numbers. I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, let me show you some of her content. And they look at the content like, wow, she really put that in her body? Like, yeah, she really put that up in there. Because some dude paid her $10 to do it. Is this what you want? Is this the word? Is like what did Russell Crowe say in The Gladiator? Are you not entertained? Or are you not entertained? Do you want? Is this what you want?
I got you, brother. But respectfully, that's just tone policing. They can do it however they want to do it.
How is shoving up something in your vagina tone policing?
How is being showed the money putting you on the game for real? Tone police. I'm giving you the.
You're saying it in a different way. You're doing it,
but I'm not telling you not to do it. Let me show you how much money you're talking about making and what you got to sacrifice to get that bread. Right? I have a 17-year-old daughter. My daughter will be 18 in January. We have these conversations in real time. Parents aren't doing that. Right? I sit down and talk to my daughter, and I made it to where, like, my daughter knows who her dad is. Like, yo, my dad's a real one. She jokes with her friends, like, my dad will throw you in the swamp, ha ha ha. Right? Because I think every child should look up at their father, and their father be like the toughest person they've ever seen in their life. Right? So my daughter, she has that respect and that love and that aspiration for her father. But what do I talk to her about? I talk about what's going on in the real world. I'm not going to sit there to my daughter and be like, don't ever have sex. Please. My daughter's way too beautiful. If she wants to do it, she's going to do it. What do I talk about? I talk about the possible consequences of that action, right? We talk about taking sexting. I've talked to my daughter about that. She didn't know what that was. I talked to her about it when she was young. Don't take pictures of yourself. You take pictures of yourself, that's on the internet forever. You're never going to be able to get it back, right? And I took it a step further. I'm like, look, one day you're going to meet some young boy and he's going to have a real game. He's going to talk you into taking some pictures of yourself. Make sure your face ain't in it. Make sure you don't do that. And a lot of people are like, man, you encouraging that. No, I'm not. I'm being real. I don't want my daughter to fall into that trap. And I'm like, for God's sakes, don't do this. But if you do, make sure you cover your face up. Do I want my daughter sending sexy pictures, spicy pictures to, potential boyfriends? No, I don't. Right. But I need to put my daughter up on game. If I say she's never going to do it and I don't prepare her for it, I don't show her in real time. Like, look, watch, I'm going to have this girl send me a picture. Look, she sent me a picture and I cover up the nudity, but I show my daughter, like, look, see her face. She sent me a picture of a nude picture. Like this, even if I don't send it out there, people can get this off the internet. Someone can hack my phone and have this picture.
You'd be like, hey, look, this is someone's daughter right here.
Someone's grown daughter. I don't be messing with little kids. Yeah, somebody.
Yeah.
And some parents, some parents that you're just giving more reason why these podcasts can help even parents who are unaware about certain things. And so,
it doesn't necessarily do it. They have to be open to it. That's the point I want to make. It can be, but it doesn't necessarily mean it is. Does that make sense?
Look,
but even if it helps one woman not be a prostitute, that's a net positive.
Well, this is a good question then from Mr. Justin here. He goes, then what percentage of women have done a 180 as a result of being on or watching whatever podcast?
We don't know.
Again, even if one woman, it saves one woman from going down that road or being a prostitute, which is 100% more likely of homicide, more likely to suffer domestic violence, also like make just more likely to be in poverty, make less money. Yeah,
but all of those stats aren't correct, brother. Like let's if they are, you got to send them to me. I need to see them stats. But it is better. I agree with your premise.
Let me do some housekeeping. We didn't welcome anybody here yet.
I know, right? I know.
Because you suck. So I'm the one that's been gone.
Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. We're reviewing.
Shout out to TVT. How you doing, my friend? Yeah, she was a nutcase. The Briar Wolf was in the building. Came in here earlier, letting everybody know he's been a member for 23 months. He's a homie for sure. Talked to him not too long ago. Why So Serious Podcast is in the building. What's going on? Uncle Guns in the house. We already know that. Uncle Guns with 2 twin clippers. Gonna give you a whole crew cut. Just we got this is Josh, ain't it?
Well, maybe he didn't want his name out there. Why you snitching? Why you snitching? That's MMCS.
It is. Yeah.
Oh,
Shout
my
out,
bad.
Josh.
And we got the man, the myth, the legend, Department of Pneumatics. Yo, he comes up with some of the funniest commercials for me, guys. Some of the script that he says for Tactical Soap, it is the best. And then we got Terry Strange in the house. How you doing, dear? I got Red Wine in the building. How you living? Abe Dinkins, what's up? Hey, we gonna come on a panel? I dropped the link. You always hit the link to join the panel. And we got Geoverse TV. I see you. Salute. And the book of RLM. Hello, how you living? Hope you're living well. The link is pinned. If anybody that's in my chat want to come join the conversation, we can talk about it. We can chop it up. You're more than welcome to come chop about it. Don't get mad if you start crying about it. If we hurt your feelings, because we're not here to hurt feelings. We're just here to spread truth.
We're here to have a conversation. Like, I mean, this technology didn't exist when we came up, man. Glenn, could you imagine if we had this when we were in high school?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Way back when they just created the wheel. That's how old we are. We was there when they was chilling in our first.
Wait a minute. Okay. Look, the way back when we did it, we had a club and just go, boom. You're my woman, and then you just drug her back, and then that was it. It was real easy. It didn't take a whole lot of work, you know. But let's go ahead and go back to the video. Let's play some of the video.
Are you even educated?
Completely false. That's completely false.
That's not true.
Well, it doesn't. Here, we don't need to.
It doesn't matter.
Hang on. Now, listen. I'll take the Pepsi challenge.
I'm just glad.
I'll take the Pepsi challenge here. Let's find out if you're correct. When you say that Reiki is designed to or is utilized to treat cancer patients all over the United States, how many hospitals do you think actually employ Reiki?
Quite a few hospitals. We can Google it. Who has a phone?
Well, before we Google it, what percentage would you say?
I don't know the percentage.
Would you say it's high or very low?
I think it's average. It's a healing modality. It's like a form of meditation.
30%?
It's a relaxation modality. It's very helpful.
Well,
it's not. It's not devil worshiping or any of those things that the religious people say.
Do you put all guided meditation?
It has to be less than 1%
in the category of Reiki.
Yeah, seriously.
What do you mean?
Like, is there guided meditation outside of the category of it being Reiki?
It's something different than guided meditation.
Okay, so then if the hospital is just employing people who utilize guided meditation, that does not go in the Reiki category, right?
Right.
Can you tell me how many hospitals employ prayer? A lot more than hospitals that employ Reiki.
But
all of them have a chaplain.
There are different types of prayer, though.
If it's validation through practice, then our practice is the most validated.
Well, that's how you feel. But the Hindus feel chanting.
That was your argument.
Chanting is just a different form of prayer.
Hang on, back up. Your argument was my practice is validated because it's practiced in hospitals.
I didn't say it's validated.
If it's validated due to that, then if we utilize the same theory for prayer, then my practice is much more validated than yours.
Well, I'm not necessarily saying I'm validating
Someone can also argue that being Christian or practicing Catholicism, I know I grew up being very Catholic, and there's a lot of Catholic superstitions. There's a lot of traditions that go within these Catholic or Christian churches that can also be argued and be said, it can be deemed as voodoo magic or whatever. It's just not because you don't understand it doesn't mean it's they're entirely different. They're kind of I believe they all fall under the same category.
I don't think so, but in here, let me demonstrate it for you.
Go ahead.
Okay, let's start with this. What's a Catholic moral principle you actually disagree with? Single one.
Catholic moral principle? Let me think. Well, I'm not like very Catholic anymore.
I know, but that's not what I'm asking.
Making regular people sing.
I got a problem with that. I disagree with.
Yes, a Catholic moral principle which you think is incorrect. or is bad for society or is unhealthy for society?
Maybe having people believe, like in Catholicism, for example, you will go into heaven if you take Jesus Christ as your Lord and
Yeah,
Savior
but these aren't
before you die.
employments of moral principles for how to behave. That's what I'm after.
Well, I mean, it's just saying what are the 7 deadly sins. I don't have
Well,
anything wrong with that.
That's not saying what are the 7
Well,
deadly
what
sins.
what
That's
moral
great.
what moral stuff are you
one.
talking about?
I'm asking
shalt
you.
not steal.
I'm asking you for an example
Yeah.
of any moral principle which Catholics would apply
Mhm.
to the world that would make the world worse if people followed them.
Maybe believing. I think there's a lot of stuff that people argue when they go against. Right now, it's Pride Month, so it's like a lot of people can argue and be like, "Oh, well, that's a sin. Being
So
gay is
gays?
a sin." Yeah, I think that's a good
So
one.
how is less gays going to make the world worse?
No, I just think it's wrong if Catholics use Catholicism as.
Overtones donated $200. Clock are going to get kicked off again. Just a matter of vibrational propagation.
Thanks to the TTS. Appreciate it. If you guys want to just jump right back in, go for it.
I wanted to say something about. Do you guys worship?
Did you guys want to
Oh,
finish this
go ahead.
exchange right here?
Yeah, I'm just.
Well, yeah, I do think it
Let me
is.
be specific.
But I
'cause
want to finish my
think-
point.
Well, hang
because
on.
you asked me a question.
But you're actually straw manning the position for what I asked you.
Okay, go ahead.
So I want to be specific about this. What I'm looking for is a principle that you can point to, a moral principle that a Catholic would follow, that if everybody employed those in the world,
Mhm.
it's going to make the world worse.
Yeah, I think the gay one is a good example.
Okay, so then how is less people being gay
That's
going to make the world worse, or practicing homosexuality going to make the world worse?
I don't think it's less people being gay. I think it's the idea of like being gay is a sin. Everyone should follow the path of being a heterosexual. I think that's what's dangerous because
Tom,
you're
are you with me?
telling everybody you can't be gay. Okay, well, gay.
Hold on. Tom, are you with me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you can't hear me over that woman talking?
Barely. Hit me in the chat. And
All right.
got you.
Go
What's
ahead,
up?
Bob.
What's
Go
up,
ahead,
Gio?
pause it.
Hey,
Go ahead,
what's up,
pause
brother?
it.
I'm getting my audio straight. Sorry about that.
Go ahead and lower the video quality to 1080p or 720, so it's not glitching so much.
So I want to be specific about this.
Yeah, it's definitely glitching. I got rid of all my windows. I closed all my windows on my end.
Yeah, same here. All right, so I have it on board up here. Just do 720.
Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't notice it was glitching. That's too bad.
Yeah, I got a live feed I'm watching on my phone, so it's glitching a little bit, but I'm not listening to it. I'm gonna mute myself just so I can hear it a little bit real quick.
All right, go ahead and play it.
You want to play again, or you want to add something to?
Well, we're gonna. I just want to make sure we got the video set up right.
All right, cool.
The audio sounds
What
good,
happens
guys.
when
It is
people
glitching,
aren't
but the audio
supported when
sounds
they're not
good.
supported by
I get
society,
it. Hang on,
when
I
they're not
understand the
supported by their
argument.
family.
I
That
get-
is dangerous.
Yep, I get it.
Yeah.
I understand the argument. Now let me rephrase one other time with a follow-up question. Can you name one of these principles that, if applied to society, you would disagree with, that doesn't have anything to do with degeneracy?
Like what, for example?
Sexual sin, degeneracy, things like this.
Like if they were applied to society, what are you talking about? I think that's always. This is an example.
What
You
I'm
guys
saying
are
is
saying
that
don't be
I
promiscuous.
believe that you're
Be
only
modest.
What I'm
That's
saying
also
is I believe that your
dangerous.
only objections
dangerous?
to Catholic principles would be that they reduce degeneracy.
Yeah.
That's it.
You
And so
just
I don't think
like-
you
no,
can.
because-
Hang on. Hang on.
And
Hang
you're
on, let me
labeling
finish.
things
Let me
that
finish.
don't have to
Let
be
me finish.
degenerate as degenerate.
I understand that you think that. I get it. So what I'm asking is for a single example of this application in society that Catholics would employ that actually wouldn't just be your objection is, wait,
Tom,
that's limiting
pause
some
it
sort of
after her
degeneracy. Do you have
thoughts.
any examples like that?
I have an example.
Go
Sure.
ahead.
Okay. So I'm actually not that educated in Catholicism, but with Christianity, I think that a major issue with it is that when a lot of people practice it, they think that they can commit sin and then just pray to God for forgiveness. And I feel like there's little accountability actually held within the religion itself.
That is true.
So a lot of people
yeah.
go off and then they view like all sin as the same.
Yeah.
Whereas being like immodest is not the same as like
And if you
actually
have a rape
harming
And then you guys are all about it.
Hang on, hang on.
Accountability.
Can't do like 10 of you on
Me
one.
first.
So hang on. Back to
All right, go ahead and pause it. Pause it, Tom.
Yeah, pause it.
Oh, yeah, I did a while ago.
Oh, okay. Wow. So this girl's mad that degeneracy is degeneracy.
Right.
That's literally what she's saying. She's like, could you just not let degeneracy mean degeneracy? Like, the question was like something about like what's a Catholic practice or belief system that you disagree with that's dangerous to society, and they're like the way that you guys view about gay people.
I definitely would have threw out there like, you know, priests banging little boys. I think that's really bad. I think that's bad.
That's what. Well, see, that's not a Catholic principle. That just happened. That's an action that's happened in Catholicism.
Yeah,
right.
but
Well, that means
they were. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that means they're not actually Catholic, though.
Well, but then they would go and hide the priest. They wouldn't take care of it. You know what I mean? I'm not calling for the guy to.
No, I'm saying what they did with the 80s. What they did.
Hey guys, how are you? Sorry about that. So I mean, no, this is great. I immediately disagree with you 100,000% because you're making it a monolith. Like, if I was to say that all atheists are like Ted Bundy, would I categorize all atheists in a good light? Of course not. So one false Christian that exists in every church does not, you know,
doesn't make all Christians false.
Right, and I'm not trying to make that argument. What I'm saying is, because he asked, well, what's name a bad thing about, you know, because Catholicism was like, bro, they didn't go get these dudes. In fact, they hid these dudes.
Yeah, I would say
what was going on. That's the only point I was making. In a really good movie that covered all that was Spotlight. The reason I threw that out there is because my friend produced it. She got an Oscar for it, and you know, shout out to Unico. But that was a really good movie about that.
But I would say like the biggest thing you could say is then that the Catholics didn't uphold their own morals in dealing with this huge degenerate behavior that was taking place by the priest in the 80s, right? Or in late 80s.
Well, it was going on forever. We just found out about it in the 80s. Like, people stopped whispering about it in the 80s. It was going on forever. But my point is, I'm not trying to, what
I'm getting at, like, I'm making your point is that they did a horrible job. If like they're saying they're against homosexuality, against gay people and stuff like that, then they're not reprimanding their priests for behaving in such manner and trying to sweep the whole thing under the rug and try to turn a blind eye to it is hypocrisy. So then it's like, well, do they really have a problem with that level of degeneracy, or is it only they have a problem as long as it's not them?
So definitely two good points that I definitely have to concede, because on the one side, in Catholicism, you look toward the Pope, right? So you have a human interpretation of what the model should be for us to be as Christ-like as possible. But the problem that we have here is, as a Christian, I model Jesus Christ. And I know that Jesus Christ, the living God, would not say, you know what, you harmed one of my children. No, the Bible says what happens to those that would harm children or harm my brother, right? So I fear the wrath of God. I don't feel that I should fear or look toward a man to tell me what the nature of God is. So in Christianity, they would excommunicate these priests in the proper system, right, that we appeal to. There are rules and legislation. Unfortunately, let's be honest, punishment isn't really a universal thing in America. Right.
Yeah, and that would be the problem, is also not pushing for the prosecution of this stuff. When the church found out about it, they waited until they had no.
Well, here's one thing, and I want to be clear. I'm not knocking anyone's faith or belief. I'm not doing that whatsoever. You Catholic, Orthodox, Jew, Southern Baptist. I don't care what you believe in, but I do have a problem with those people to be screaming,
God Wilson.
Shout out to the Raging Patriot. He comes in and goes, I hope all is well, Glenn. Bless you and yours. Hit that like button, sub to the channel, smash that notification bell. Salute to you, Raging Patriot. I got something for you. You know what? Because everybody knows this. Rolo said it.
Glenn Lawrence has been doing God's work.
I know who my God is. Hallelujah.
Hey, I'm just here to do God's work.
And I'm not here. I don't like whatever works for you, works for you. Same thing. Like, there is good. You can find good in organized religion. whatever that religion is, you can find good. And if you do find good and you turn your life around and you go from, you know, being a horrible sinner or harlot or a murderer, and then you clean your life up and you walk that path, man, good for you. Right? That's a Don DeMarco all day long. I ain't mad at that.
Yeah.
Right. But we also have to acknowledge that man
that
created religion. And if man created it, it is flawed. In my opinion, organized religion is not of God. It is of man, and it is flawed. So when you have a relationship with your God, whatever that may be, and you live according to that word, when you live according to that life, then I applaud you. And I don't care if it's Islam, I don't care if it's Buddhism, I don't care what, I don't care if you're a tree hugger. If you're out there living right and you're doing good and you have, you know, good works, I'm with you on that. Right? It's
if
when
you're a
people
tree hugger, I'm gonna make fun of you. I'm just telling you, I'm not gonna side with DL saying if you a tree hugger, I'm gonna make fun of you. That's it.
Well, then they can make fun of your religion. I could poke holes in anybody's religion. I mean,
I
what
didn't
good
say-
does
I
that
didn't
do?
say you can't.
What good
I
does
didn't
that do,
say-
bro?
I didn't say you can't make fun of my religion, but if you hugging a tree, I'm making fun of you. Simple as that.
All right. I ain't mad at you.
I mean, I apologize for ruffling the feathers, but I definitely have to be impeccable with my word, right? And I feel like the title is very inviting. I like the video. I like the prompt. So, I mean, as far as Rachel Wilson, I'm gonna just go ahead and say no. I feel like Rachel Wilson doesn't go far enough.
Really?
Yeah. My wife observes the show, watches me watch them for years, and she has never not said that Rachel wasn't cooking. And my wife is actually thankful of Miss Wilson. If anything, if anyone spoke to me the way that they spoke to Andrew, my wife would be a hyperbole in comparison to Miss Wilson. I'm just saying.
Yeah, do you think it's good information for parents? I don't know if you guys are parents, but do you think it's good information for parents?
Well, let's speak in context. Like, what did she say that went too far?
Well, how about we play a little bit more?
Yeah, for sure.
And Abe, the link is
Let me just
pinned.
respond.
Abe, the link is pinned. Don't be shooting from the damn chat. You need to bring your ass up here. I know you got your in front of your computer right now. Get up here.
My brother Red Pill's in the building. What's good, fam?
What's up, Red Pill? What's up?
What up? What's
Red
good,
Pill?
y'all? What's up, fellas?
Not much. Here's a video. Go ahead and play it, Tom, and then
the practice, not the
hey,
actual.
hold on,
I
real
want to
quick,
show
real
you
quick.
why that's actually
Real quick.
an
Hold on. If you can't hear me very well, bring up our when DL says pause it. Go ahead and pause it. If you can't hear me,
I can hear you guys. I can hear you.
all right, cool.
logical proposition.
You guys are all about taking
can
accountability.
I
So
finish?
what
Yeah.
about when
We have something
hang on.
called confession.
Yeah, take.
Oh, so
We do
being
take-
hang on.
confessing all your sins.
Thanks.
We're gonna get there. You
Can I
gotta
just
hold on.
can I
All your
just answer
sins.
her question? Right, the proposition's reversed. So let's just reverse it. What is there preventing somebody who wants to engage in sin, who doesn't believe in God, from doing that and then taking accountability?
Not doesn't believe in God, but maybe doesn't believe in Jesus Christ.
Just doesn't believe in God, though, is my
Yeah,
question.
you're just an atheist.
Atheists can still
a lot of
take
atheists.
accountability.
It depends on how you define atheist. I think a lot
Doesn't
of
believe in
people-
any God.
I think
Hey,
a lot
Tom,
of
can you
people-
drop
I think
the
there's
pause
very
real
few
quick?
people who don't believe in a higher power.
Okay, so
that they're
but all of the
lost or-
but all of the
yeah.
people.
Can you go down to 420?
Yeah, it's on 420. It might be on your end, bro, because sometimes your mic even comes in. I heard it once. I think it's
Okay.
but chat. Let us know, because I've played YouTube videos on my channel
Yeah.
before. It's works
Is
fine.
it? Well, hold on. DL, is it glitching on your end?
And I'm watching a live feed on my phone.
I think that.
Yeah,
I think that,
chat.
like-
if it's glitching, one in the chat. If it's glitching, chat.
It's definitely glitching. But the audio seems to be solid. I'm looking at it.
Yeah,
on
the
my
audio is
phone.
great.
Yeah.
I
All right,
agree
cool,
with that.
cool. All right,
So let's-
continue.
Yeah, we're good.
Who do not believe in a God.
Mhm.
I don't understand. What's their great accountability?
There isn't, but
There
that's,
isn't,
that's
exactly.
That's not the topic at hand. There's so
It
many
is,
people that
though.
aren't Christian.
Because
that
all
believe
you're
in
saying
God.
is there's an accountability structure that's built in that some people don't follow. It's like fair. That's a fair criticism.
But you guys
But you
just
have
get rid of the
no
structure.
accountability structure at all.
You just go,
and then go,
everything's fine to
and then
you.
go, but what about those people over there? They have accountability, but some of them don't follow
Yeah,
it.
we're like,
I'm
hey,
not
there should
an
be
atheist.
limits
I'm
on
not
what behavior is
saying-
acceptable. And
I
you're like,
understand
yeah,
you're
but
not. I'm critiquing the position, not
Yeah.
saying you're an atheist.
Somebody else, a Christian can be a terrible person as well, but just because
Certainly.
they follow that set of rules, that whatever it says in the Bible, doesn't make them a good person.
Why
That's not the argument.
Well, hang on.
though.
Actually,
So
why
what is
not?
the argument? Because I'm a bit confused.
Well, actually, I'm
now.
confused. What biblical principles would a person be following? Like actually following, where you would say they were a bad person?
Yeah.
That
If
actually
they're following
confuses
Well,
me.
what if they're a cheater? What if they're
That's
a
not
liar?
following
Not
biblical
following
principles,
lawful.
then.
Those things all violate.
They all
the
violate
rules.
So then what are the principles exactly?
Christian ethics would be following the teachings and the beliefs of
But-
Jesus.
So that's
Christ.
okay as long as you're following the teachings of the Bible, it's okay to be lustful. It's okay to be a
No,
liar.
the Bible teaches you can't do
You
opposite.
guys
those
keep
things.
retracting, and I don't understand what
No.
you're saying.
What are we
The Bible
retracting?
says you can't do those things. So if you're following it, you won't do those things.
Right.
Now, if
But
you
an atheist can also have a good moral compass as well.
From where?
Just being a good person,
What does
having
that mean?
experience.
how do you know what
Don't-
makes you a good
How
person?
do you know what makes you good?
through experience?
The golden
What?
rule.
Wait,
the golden rule.
What are we taught in
We're all
elementary
built. Do you know where the
school?
golden rule comes
Look at
from?
what are we taught
You
in
reap what you sow.
elementary school?
We're all-
By Christians.
What do you mean by
You're borrowing
Christians?
Christian
your
ethics.
whole-
So
Your
being
whole-
really
Pause it.
safe, respectful, and responsible, that
Your
is only
whole-
Christians can do that,
I'm
not
saying
even
your whole-
atheists.
your-
Just asking for the panel, like, do we wait until the host pauses it, or if we find a
Nah,
point
speak
to?
up.
Yeah. So,
You
for
should-
example, right, what Andrew and Rachel are doing, they're sticking to the system and ethics of Christianity. Meanwhile, Bangs, I think her name is. Don't ask me why I know her name. It's not important. Bangs over there. The
do you know
cloak
her name?
machine herself. Nah, it's not important. I'm very bald. Listen. They're seeking on the system, and Bangs and her friends are focusing on the subjective human nature of a person claiming to be part of the system, right? So if you look at the testaments of the Bible, when Andrew asked her, what about Christian ethics makes someone a bad person? They cheat. Adultery is a sin. They unalive. That's a sin. They bear false witness. That's a sin. So all they're really pointing to is hypocritical people that are wolves in sheep clothing. And I'm okay with addressing false Christians in the same way that I can address covert feminists in male and female form. So I just wanted to say that and just be clear that we can bring up priests and ex-Christian all we want, but according to the standard, there is no argumentation.
I have an observation, if you don't mind.
Sasquatch, my Valentine.
Yes, sir, brother. How you doing? You're about a day
Doing
late
good.
and a year short.
What do you got for
You
me?
hate so all right, first of all, I was raised Southern Baptist, so Christian over here. But I've never been a huge fan of just doing the subletting my decision making to a higher power. Right? It's not my higher power's decision to make. It's mine. I was given free will. If there's a higher power, by that higher power, and it's my job to determine what's right and wrong based on the teachings that I've received throughout my life, not just by some system that's been implemented by some church somewhere out there.
Was that a critique?
It
To
was
what I
merely
said?
an observation that when she says you can be atheist and good person, and he said by what metric, you can use the same metrics. There's nothing stopping you from using the same metrics, right?
So you can appeal to Christianity while not being
No, you can
a
appeal
Christian.
to the grace of Christianity without actually having that grace. You don't actually have to be a Christian to be a good person. It can be measured by the same metrics.
So
Hold on real quick, you guys.
Sorry.
Let me just answer white, Asian, Orthodox. I'm a Christian. I have a degree in theology. I went to seminary school all that long time ago. We are discussing things that have to do surrounding Christianity, but more about the people on the podcast that we're watching. So this is we're not debating Christianity or religion here today, even though I've done that before. You know, I've debated many Christians on many Christian things. You know, you don't like atheists at all. That's fine. I'm sure I don't like some Christians and some atheists. There's some people I don't like that are of all religions.
I don't like most people.
Well, I never said I didn't like anybody. Yeah. I love you guys.
I like you so much. I'm kind to most people. How about that?
I like you too, but you're special. Right? And we treat special people nice.
Yeah, but
That's hilarious, bro.
But just to go back to what I actually said, I was speaking on the goodness of man, or the nature aspect, where you can make an objective claim of absolute variables, or just make it subjective because morality doesn't exist. We talk about morality, like you said, you can borrow from a system, but that doesn't really help your argument if you're saying you're grounded on your beliefs. I don't trust someone as much as I allow them to be themselves. If you're a thief, you're going to rob me. If you're a snake, you're going to bite me. I trust
that
you to
is
be
almost
yourself.
verbatim what I say. I don't trust anyone until I get to know them and know what they're going to do, know how they move, and then I trust them to be themselves. That's very accurate, sir.
All right. Tom, do you want to say anything here?
No, you guys got it. You guys got it.
All right.
Is it cool? Can I jump in
Go ahead,
real quick? Okay. So I agree with my dog in the bottom right and Sasquatch too, because I've met Christianity. That's how I grew up. You know what I mean? People claiming God, praying. You know what I'm saying? But then as I got older, I started meeting atheists, and I didn't understand it. I'm like, my vision was like, if you don't believe in God, you evil. And these are some of the purest people that you're gonna meet. You know what I mean? And it's like, where do they get their code from? Where do they get their morality from? I think just being as a human, like if you about to steal from the store, like your body kind of starts shaking. Like you get natural instincts to be good. You know what I mean? Like, you know when you're doing something wrong, and you know what I'm saying? You can just kind of you can feel that. You know what I mean? So I don't think that you need, Hinduism, Judaism, or Christianity, none of that to actually do it.
Well, I was gonna say to kind of tie that into like my two friends, two probably my closest friends, are both like pagans. They're not even Christians. Like they like Thor, they like Odin, and they actually have been more Christ-like to me than actually many Christians.
I take it you've never read the Norse sagas.
Oh, I have been actually. So my buddy Bjorn, who lives in Virginia, is one of the reasons why I even came out to the East Coast. He's like, bro, LA's burning up. You need to get the fuck out. So you know what? I'm flying you out to LA, or from LA to Virginia. You're gonna stay with me. We'll get you set up, get you going, and then you can get down to Florida and do your thing. He wasn't a Christian. He was like I'm telling you, pagan. We would go back and forth with our theological, differences all the time. But
are you familiar with the traveler doctrine?
A little bit. Is it like a belief?
Generally, it's a general belief structure. It's not defined as a doctrine.
You remember
exactly.
the Norse? Is it like the Norse story of Leaf?
Yeah. Well, it derives from the saga of Leaf, but it was around way before that. Basically, in these pagan mythologies, you never know when they're going to decide to come down here and muck around in human affairs. And so when you come across some dude walking around with a stick with one eye and a long beard and a pointy hat wearing a blue coat, you should probably just be nice just in case, right? Now, I'm not saying this is a value judgment, but it helps to be nice when you come across supreme beings. And I think that is the basis of good and bad when it comes down to it, right?
Well, I mean, even the Bible says,
dude.
Be careful, like be kind to your strangers, because you may be entertaining angels.
Yeah, all the text talk, they all touch on it though. But did Rachel Wilson go too far? I would say this: if her intent was to convey the message that the only way that you can live a pure, righteous life is to believe what I believe, then I would say she went too far. Now, I haven't seen this video; I've only seen what we've shown on, here. It doesn't sound to me that that's what she's doing. I mean, she's really saying that, hey, this really works for us, and she's being real aggressive in my take, but she's not saying you need to do this or you're gonna
Yeah,
burn in hell. Like she's not
all
saying
I
that.
see
I don't know.
her
I don't know if she said it later though. I don't know. I didn't see this.
all I see her doing is poking holes in these individuals' belief system, while the other people are not poking holes in their belief system.
I mean, they're poking holes in their own way. They're just not savvy enough to handle this platform. You know, like Andrew
Is it the
was
platform, or is it they're just not savvy enough in their own belief system? Maybe they don't even know what they really believe, so they don't have really a firm belief in something. So
you have a little bit of that, or they just can't convey what they're really thinking. They just can't get it out because they're so used to people just listening
I
to
don't
them.
know. Like, I've never had a problem with meeting somebody that has conviction about something, not be able to articulate their conviction.
I have tons of them at a bunch of revivals, vacation, Bible school, all this. Because when you begin to push back a little bit and you challenge it a little bit, they fall apart.
What Sasquatch is doing is going up, and then he's going sideways.
Listen to that man right
If I
there.
can offer a short
Every
metaphor.
single revivalist tent in the world is full of hypocrites. Don't doubt it.
Red pill. I'm going to jump in real quick. It's because, you know, people can be stubborn. They don't want to learn anything, and they don't realize that, you know, Andrew and Rachel can be a vessel of information, and they can learn things. Just something simple as they're trying to explain to the woman. She's saying, hey, I don't think you should be doing this. You should be treating people nice. You shouldn't be telling people this, as she's literally telling them how to behave. Like, that is a clear contradiction. You're literally telling me not to tell people things. That's a contradiction. So just like on its face, these people have a lot to learn, and that's fine, but they need to use their ears.
I would say both sides are guilty of that, brother. I mean, I think Andrew and Rachel are just as guilty as the poor 304 girls on the other side of the table. I mean, it is what it is.
How would they be just as,
Yeah, that's a contradiction for sure.
How would they be guilty of anything? I mean, I'll give you this. They can be guilty of shaming, like some of these things, in my opinion, meditation. Some of these things are legitimate therapies for people, and they work. And I don't know, I haven't looked at all the studies on this kind of stuff. So
wait a minute, we're gonna go there. What are therapies that have worked for people?
Meditation.
Okay.
The concept of self-actualization, picturing one person, yourself doing a particular action repeatedly. The concept of manifestation, I don't rebuke
that.
But imagining yourself performing an action or taking an opportunity or doing a thing is a really good way to recognize that opportunity when it comes along. And so it's sort of a self-fulfilling prophecy. If you want it enough and you picture it enough and you work for it enough, you can get it.
Well, we can just debunk everything right now and just say, how does placebo work? I mean, this is literally how placebo works.
Well, don't they discuss hypnosis? Like last night, they were discussing hypnosis and how all those girls that I hear being defended upon were discussing how objectively true hypnosis is. But if you're not willing to participate in the song and dance and marketing, it's not valid. So if it involves human participation, how can one call it authentic outside the mind?
Go ahead.
Hypnosis is a trick.
That's what I want to repeat that.
It is a trick. Well, I'm a retired air traffic controller. Like when we talk about meditation and all that, people talk about chants. I'm not that dude. I'm not going around doing that. Oh yeah, rum, whatever the hell they say it and they make the noises with the cups and shit. I don't do that. But when I was doing my job and when I was at my peak of air traffic control and keeping airplanes from crashing into each other, I would go home every night, and it was a form of meditation where I would just run over scenarios in my head, phraseology. I'm literally saying things to myself that's work related, and it did help me the next day. This is when I was in training. This is like when everything was on the line, and I'm going over phraseology. In phraseology and air traffic is the words we use according to our book of rules. There's certain things that you have to say, certain things that you have to do as an air traffic controller, and one of the you can easily break these rules by not, instead of saying 6 or 7 numbers in the call sign, if you only say 3, you can break a rule. So I would go home and I would just work on this day in and day out, focus on it. It was like a form of meditation, and it did help me get through my training. Am I saying
we could reach out to Brian Atlas from the whatever podcast and maybe hook you up with this this girl there.
But I'm not saying that. But see, that's where we go wrong. See, that's where we go wrong. You know, because all I'm saying is,
I'm just making a joke.
I know you're just fucking with me, but you see the point is what I'm noticing in this space, right? In the Mano Swamp, the red pill world, this shit that's going on. There are a lot of guys out here, and the women on the other side are just as guilty of this. Everyone's fucking just mad. These bottom 80 invisible guys are pissed because they ain't getting no pussy, right? They ain't never had none since they came out, and they don't know what to do. But they could go on, they can watch Fresh and Fit and sit in that chat, or they can watch whatever in that podcast and say all this foul shit to these women. And then what do when the podcast's over? They jump right into their OF account and start dumping money into their account, trying to talk to these girls.
Well, what I will agree with you on is that a lot of men don't realize, look, you may never meet someone. You may never have children. Only 40% of men have reproduced throughout history. That doesn't mean you can't contribute to society. You still have a duty and responsibility to contribute to society, even if it's not going your way in the dating sphere. And that's a lot of men don't realize that. They think they're entitled to a certain way of life. And
everybody gets a trophy, bro. Where they learn that shit from?
Hold on, you guys, a second. I got Angry Casper in the house, and he's calling me a boomer. First off, I ain't no fucking boomer, Casper. That is just unacceptable. I cannot. No.
Hey, Glenn, tell me to get off your grass.
Boomer is wild.
Your cane. Tell me
boomer
is
extra.
Tell me to get off your grass.
Get off my grass.
Yeah, I bet he won't grab a mic though.
But if I can say one thing, because earlier my mic was messing up. But after you, Glenn, obviously. Oh no, please, sir. I'm in your house. Go ahead.
Real quick. What are you talking about, AJ? AJ just messaged me. No love for the atheist friend. I said you were my pagan friend, AJ. He's messaged.
I don't like you guys, not Glenn. Glenn likes Shaw. It's me. It's the Geoverse.
Now it's you and old boy in the chat. What was the name of the guy I was thinking about? He said he hates the atheists in 304s. What was that guy's name? He's in the chat.
That was
there he is, white Asian Orthodox 91.
Yeah, this guy.
Yeah, that dude. But hey, go ahead, Gio.
Well, real quick, I'm gonna let him go real quick. I'll say after Gio first goes, Tom, could you go ahead and put the video up, play it a little bit?
Yeah.
And then we'll get some more sound bites from that. Let's go.
Yeah, for sure. And it's just kind of just to top off what I tried to say earlier with causing the pause. And I apologize to the viewers. But integrity can be explained as doing the right thing, especially when no one's looking. And this is the prescription that Rachel and Andrew are giving the world. And these women are telling the world, do whatever you want to do, especially if no one's looking. Because who cares if there's no God? So without God, you cannot appeal to a moral ethical code. If there's multiple gods, then guess what? I can be this way because this is my God. It's within my nature. So this is all just cope on true accountability. And I'll be the first to admit I'm a dirty, rotten sinner, but I pray daily.
And just real quick, if I could just tag that real quick before we get into the video. Here's the thing. When I was in LA my last couple of years before I retired, I was going through the family court machine and they were beating my ass, guys. I was making well over six figures and they were just sucking me dry, taking giggity. They were taking all my money, right? And I'm driving Uber, right? Because I gotta do what I gotta do. I gotta here, I gotta hustle. Even though I'm making, almost $200,000 a year, I'm out here driving Uber trying to keep up with my shit in LA. One night, this drunken dude, I picked up a couple dudes, Latinos, like Mexican guys, they just got off work, it was a Friday. They get in with like a case of beer under each arm. Dudes got in, right? I take them to wherever they're going. They get out the car. An hour later, some kids are in the back seat, and some kids are like, "Hey, sir, there's a wallet back here." And the kids give me the wallet. I didn't know the wallet was back there. The wallet was full of money. It was about between $2,800 and $3,200. That guy just got paid, right? And this is LA, so like even the people who are undocumented, whatever, they make a lot of money, right? And they don't use banks. Let's say it's about $3,000, right? I'm doing everything I can to get a hold of this guy. I'm going through his wallet looking for his number. Now, here's the thing. A lot of people are like, man, you crazy. I would have taken that money and I would have thrown this wallet out the window. But I was raised Southern Baptist, man. I went to a Lutheran school when I was little. I was ingrained with a certain moral compass that I continue to follow to this day. And I'm not perfect. I've fallen off the path a bunch of times, right? I've had my share of 304s. I got a lot in common with Samson. You know what I'm saying? I love 304s. But That's the reason I was dealing with the family court, right? 304. So I'm sitting there, but I got this man's money, and all I'm thinking is I got to get this money to him. This is probably could destroy his family. He could be kicked out. And I gave that money back. Eventually, they got a hold of me, and I caught up with his family, and I gave him the money back. And they gave me a $5 tip, bless their heart. I was just like, man, keep that. Like, keep that. I ain't tripping. But did I do that because I'm a Christian, or did I do that because I'm a good man?
Well, you do have a job, and you may simply have a high level of work ethic. And I'm not trying to down on you. I'm just saying there are more options than just Christian or not, you know.
Brother, you know somebody was watching. Amen.
Hey, Sid, let me ask you this. If you had never been to church in your life, in that same situation, do you think you would have did that same thing?
Brother, that's hard to answer, because I don't know what path I would have been on. I mean, honestly, I don't know. I mean, if I had given into the dark side when I was 8, 9, 10 years old, I wouldn't be sitting here now. I promise you that. Either be in prison or dead. I promise you that. Right. If I decided to go down that path. But I mean, I really don't know. Or kingpin.
But see, the reason I asked you that is because now we can kind of justify that religion does have some type of, you know what I'm saying? It builds some fiber around you. Because if you would have said, yeah, I would have gave it back either way, then you would be like, well, we definitely don't need religion, because just based off of doing the right thing, you didn't need to know God and go sit in the pew and all that every week. You just knew to do the right thing minus religion. Now that you're saying, oh, okay, I went to, you know what I'm saying, I was raised Southern Baptist, you know what I mean? Now it's okay. Well, maybe, you know, maybe it has some validity to it.
Well, but
that needs some explanation though, bro.
Oh, go ahead.
I've never been a horribly religious person. My father's fairly religious. My mom was basically a pagan flower child. And so I learned all of the myths and legends and the Bible, but I was taken to Christian churches, period. Right? Like any Christian church I wanted, they'd take me to. It'd be fine. But I don't know, dude. Would you be a different person without the specific blend of religion that you were brought up in? Would you be a different person if your grandmother hadn't taught you the way she did, or if your father, or if your cousin, or whatever, those things that affected you in your life? How much of that was really rooted in religion, and how much of it was rooted in people being who they are
and being raised right?
Being raised right.
I mean, half my family didn't really believe in church like that. Like on my dad's side, and on my mom's side, we were in church 3 or 4 days a week, bro. I'm talking about Sunday all day. Like I said, Sunday school, vacation, Bible school, bro. I didn't kidnap me, man. And yeah, it was trying to program me, but I had a counterweight. You know, I got on the other side. They're like, man, I ain't worried about it. And I want to say this, and I'll shut up. I wasn't worried about being judged or judgment day. Like when I die, you know, this is going to give me extra points, whatever, because I've done so many bad things in my life, and I never got caught for it. I never got caught. Right. I just, you know, knock on wood. I got lucky. I never got caught doing the real bad shit, but I've done plenty of bad shit. So I just thought it was the right thing to do, to give that man and his family that money that he had worked so hard for all week to get. Now, if it was an asshole dude, I had a dude when I was driving Uber, I picked up in Beverly Hills. Right. Yes, the guy was Jewish. You guys gonna say them boys. I know how y'all like to hate on them, but this particular guy was an asshole.
No, why you gotta say
dude was an asshole?
Wait a minute.
I'm about to chat. They gonna say them boys and all that. But here's the point.
It's supremacy. It's Jewish supremacy. Any supremacy, black, white, Jew, like any
I call it the 1%. I'm more worried about the 1%, and I ain't really worried about them. But that's a different. What do I want to say?
Wait, who do you think the 1% are?
Okay, we're not gonna hold on. We're not gonna get derailed, Tom.
No. Let me get this point out. I had a dude in my car who was a complete asshole. Picked him up at his multi-million-dollar, McMansion in Bel Air. Took him like, you know, maybe 5 miles down the road. And what the guy was doing was flashing a bunch of cash. He had probably $20,000 or $30,000 in cash. And like, he's flashing the cash. And I took him to the destination. He's like, hey, can you just turn off the system and just take me over here like another few miles, man? I'll pay you cash, blah, blah, blah. I took him there, and then he was like, oh, I only have hundreds. Right. And I had to tell him, I was like, hey, man, just get out the car. And the reason I said that was, good thing I was making 6 figures. Good thing. And if that guy had left that money in my car, guess what? He never would have saw that money again. I would have taken that money, I'd have gave it to some strippers. I would have taken it because I felt that he was a bad dude. and I was this close to doing something to him because I
wait,
realized what he was doing.
hold
So
on.
I mean, what kind of person am I?
Hold on. You gonna take the money because he's a bad dude, and then you gonna go do some bad dude things by giving it to some scrippers.
You can't make it up. You can't make it up. You can't make it up.
That just
guys.
makes me. I told you, me and Samson got a lot in common. Y'all better go read that man's story. I like the 304s.
You need to grow your hair back. You saw the Samson had a repentant arc. All right, he start growing his hair
So
back.
do I, right? Didn't I do right by the other guy? All I'm saying is I'm not worried about God watching me. I'm not worried about man's rules on religion. I'm just trying to live the best life I can.
Are you trying to convince the world or yourself, sir?
It's just for me. I'm trying to live the best life I can. And if some asshole gets in my car, talks a bunch of shit, does a bunch of things, leaves his wallet in the car, and it's got like $3,000 in it. You feel me?
Right. The same. But all due respect, like on the one side, you're arguing A is these people are bad people, and then B, I'm a degenerate stripper loving, I care about me over everything kind of guy. I'm not saying you're a bad person, but it's like you're contradicting yourself. Like you're describing yourself as also the traits that you dislike in others.
But here's the thing. What type of person does that make me? I'm just being honest. I'm being transparent. I can sit here and lie to you and I can out everything I
learned. It makes you real, sir.
Thank you.
Two words that are highly subjective, That's fair though.
Oh, Grid. Hey, nice to meet you, brother.
What up, Grid?
Hey, what's up, guys? How are you?
What up, Grid?
What's up, Grid?
Grid's in the building. What's good, fam?
Motorsports.
Hey, Grid,
I'm
I
sorry?
got in trouble. Hey, Grid, you know what? We always talk about should men be able to handle their differences with these? Yeah, I got in trouble, man.
Did you really?
Yeah, Grid. I ain't gonna talk about it here, but you got to come to my platform tomorrow. I'm gonna tell the whole story. I'm not gonna talk about it here, but Red Pill will be there. Grid, I just gotta tell you, this country has done changed, bro. Keep your hands in your pockets. Anyway, let's keep going.
Hey, so put that picture that you just had back up, Glenn. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna put something in the. I'm gonna put something in the back.
Hold on. Tom, you get it. Go ahead.
There it is.
All right, so you see that chick in the red dress. Now she's got some bolt-ons because check this picture out. Glenn, throw that up there.
I think she just put on weight. Like,
No,
don't talk about my lady like this. I ain't gonna tolerate this coming on the stream, hating on
throw the picture up, Glenn. Those are bolt-ons, baby. She wasn't that big.
She put on weight. She put on weight.
Grid just came out and said that girl wearing a push-up bra, padded. Like those ain't real.
No, baby, she got bolt-ons. She bought those are store-bought.
Hey, Grant, you remember that conversation we had about soft flexes?
Yeah,
you said you didn't do it. I was like, that's a soft flex. You just did it.
Is that a soft flex?
That is exactly what that was. Yes.
Hey, you can keep flexing, bro. It's
go ahead. You good, bro. I'm just saying.
You notice that in my picture, my hands are behind my back because I didn't want to get contaminated.
Damn right.
Hey, look.
Status is a real thing, man. You got status with that picture. I like it, bro.
And y'all getting on me because I like the 304s in the strip club. Come on now.
Hey,
I'm just saying she's got bolt-ons, man. I can't trust a woman with bolt-ons.
What happened?
The only problem I have with that
30 minutes
is
after?
its
That's all I want
evidence.
to know. What happened 30 minutes prior and 30 minutes after that picture that we don't have video of?
Only thing, Grid, you failed.
I was on video. No, I was on video. I was on the show.
Grid, you failed the green line test, though. Grid, I'm sorry, man. Sorry.
Let's see. Switch it up. Hold on. The Grid failed the green line test.
No, my hands are behind my back, baby.
Hey, I think you failed the green line test, bro.
Okay, the reason why you say that, Grid, is you're leaning into the picture.
No, see, okay, something to consider here. She had a choice. She could have leaned towards him and prevented that whole thing. Instead, she stands straight up, pulls her head back, forcing him to lean forward to get a good pick. That is diabolical, madam.
I mean,
What's up,
right,
chat? Everybody,
video.
welcome in. What we got 64 of y'all. We've got to pin some comments here. Shout out.
Hey, hit that like and subscribe, guys. Share all that good stuff.
And if you guys want to join the conversation, hit the link. The link's pinned. Go ahead and keep on playing, Tom.
It's you get what you give. It's the same
Wrong.
thing. It's mathematics.
You mean
it's like
karma?
You don't get what
not
you give,
necessarily,
though.
but kind of.
That's
yeah,
not I believe
true,
in
though.
karma.
You don't get what you want. You get what you are.
Well, they do.
Did Bill Gates get what he gave?
There's a belief I would like to say.
How?
Everybody does.
How
You
does
can't
Bill
escape
Gates
it.
get what he gave?
We're all held accountable.
There-
What are you
there-
talking
hey,
about? It's crazy.
There is something I learned. I don't know if you guys have
Look
heard
at
of
him.
it.
I already
There's
need a
something
cigarette.
called reincarnation, where they say
Yes,
we lived.
we've heard of it. Why do you think we haven't heard of it?
Well, I wanted to go a little deeper. You know, they say you have past lives, and the way you
Crazy
were.
speak.
I know.
Who
I'm
are
just
they?
saying what I've been told. I'm not saying I believe this necessarily, but it makes kind of sense that we've all had past lives. And we're kind of living out our karma.
Well, energy can't be created nor destroyed.
From our
That's
past
a weird
lives.
How does that make sense? You said it kind of makes sense. Tell me how
does.
it makes sense.
If you did some really bad things in a past life, you'll get your karma back in this life. I do know if
How could you ever? No, wait a minute.
I mean, this is just
That's
this
an
is just an idea.
unfalsifiable
You are
claim,
going to
though.
inherit like the sins
You
of
could
your
never
family.
prove or
the
demonstrate.
You can't.
that.
No, and I'm not saying you can't prove and demonstrate that Christianity is the true way either. Do you guys believe that that's the only true religion on earth?
Yes, of course.
I disagree with that. 100%.
I know you disagree. We've already made that clear.
You know,
but-
the Hindus believe that their way is the true way.
Yes,
the
this
Buddhists
is all
believe that.
self-evident stuff that we already
If
understand.
you believe that because you're in this part of the country, but go
No.
to India, go to
listen,
Iran. They have the same belief as you. That's why religion is not.
You're incorrect. For one thing, I'm not Protestant. This is a Protestant nation, so I don't just believe Christianity because I'm from here. Because the form I practice is only about 1 or 2% of Christians here, but a large majority in other places like Russia or the Middle East and other places. So,
But if you were born in India, you'd be Hindu.
No, I
I
wouldn't.
guarantee it. Do you guys think she'd be
Yeah, it's
Hindu?
just kind
or if she was born in a Buddhist,
Well, at least for a while.
predominantly
At least for a
Buddhist
while
place,
until she left
she
the
would.
home.
Yeah,
Until she left her home.
And I believe we're all on our own
But
spiritual journeys. I believe Christianity is a spiritual path.
So
but
are
it's
you
not
a new? Are you a
let me
new
speak.
ager because
Let
you were
me
born
speak.
here?
Let me
because you're
speak, please.
American.
All right,
Yeah,
at least
I'm glad you paused it because I think the lady there, she got the rare checkmate on during that exchange with Rachel. She did get a rare checkmate.
How so?
I think.
yeah. How
If
far? Go ahead and play
she
it.
was
and show
born, if she was born in India, she'd be Hindu for sure.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's not true.
I mean,
It is
okay,
true.
if she
India
grew
is
up in
like
that
12% Christian,
home,
bro.
there you go.
Yeah, like
she grew up in that
just
home. Yeah.
So
It's
she has
almost
a
like
12% chance of being Christian.
Let's say this.
I mean, she's also white.
Christianity
so, I mean,
is the
Oh, man,
predominant.
that's not the point.
Hold on. Christianity is the
Statistically.
predominant religion in America, right? Right? Would you guys agree that Christianity is the predominant religion in America?
Unless you count
Islam is catching up, isn't
wokeism.
it?
Yes.
I know where you're going with this, Glenn. but
Answer
you're
this
not-
question,
you're
yes or
not-
no.
You're not right. You're not right.
Answer the question, yes or no.
Of course, yes.
All right, so then why do we have atheists? If they're born, if they're because there are Christian parents
Because
that
of the
raise
Constitution,
children to be-
sir. That's the Constitution's fault.
Yeah, and most of the
But what I'm
atheists I
saying
know,
is,
but
what
Glenn,
I'm
most of the
trying to get
atheists
at
I
is, like,
know,
just because Rachel would have been
I can
born
answer.
in India, that doesn't
You're
mean that she
appealing
wouldn't
to
be.
you're appealing to an exception there, Glenn. You're appealing to the exception.
and Glenn, most atheists I
No.
know were raised in a house under some sort of form of religion, and then they moved away.
Right, but we can't really prove these things, right? But
Right,
but what we
right.
can prove is one thing for certain, right? We can all agree that it is easier to avoid accountability than to grasp it in its entirety, and we're all guilty of that. Show of hands. But
Oh, yeah.
what's being asked from Rachel to the opposite, right? And I'm glad to be the opposition. This is a very fluid panel. I like it. But what she's saying is that you cannot demonstrate something that has been created in your mind. Like there's no history toward hypnotism being objectively true. There's nothing about divination that somebody can demonstrate and or observe, right? These are all fun things and fun art forms, but you cannot conflate an art form or a mental state to a doctrine or a
Yeah,
dogma.
nobody's saying the lady's not crazy. She's obviously nuts.
I'm trying to
You keep
avoid saying that word, but I
keep
appreciate you,
saying,
sir.
I believe this, I
She's
believe
batshit,
this.
bro.
She's a crazy bitch. Sorry.
That's a chick that put her ass on Andrew. I mean, she's batshit, dude. I mean,
Let me
there's
say this. Let me say this. All
No, that was
religion-
Desiree. Desiree did that. Yeah, no, we're talking about the black hair chick made the
Are you talking
argument.
about bangs?
No, the girl in the middle.
The
She
one in the
literally
middle.
said, bro, she said that if you do bad things in life, you may come back and have good karma. Like, that's literally telling the world, be a criminal, and you'll come back as a fairy princess. Like, that makes no sense.
Who said that?
This
The
girl,
Hufflepuff
I think.
Oh, okay.
The girl in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah, people refer to her as
Yeah,
feral.
I don't know that I watched it. I don't think she was on
The
when I
Dependipotamos,
finally
the
showed up.
Dependipotamos on the stage, the Dependipotamos. But so here, this is what I will say: all religions lead to God.
Negative.
Not all of them, but
Yeah,
a lot
negative,
of them.
sir.
The big.
No,
If you
they
talk
all
about
do.
the big three, the big three do.
Hold
The
on.
big three.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why how all religion leads to God. Regardless you believe in Christ or not, everybody gets judged by God on Judgment Day. So all religions do lead to God's judgment.
Well, when you say it like that, yeah.
I mean, like I said, man, my thing is this: I believe what you want to believe. I ain't mad at you, but if the Wilsons were trying to make, and I don't think they made this statement, I don't think this is what they were trying to do. If they're saying this is the only way to salvation is through my belief, not them other beliefs out here, not just Christianity, but this form of Christianity. If they were saying that, I would say she went too far, but I haven't heard that yet.
No,
they
the Orthodox Church is the true Christian church, but there are many other interpretations where people believe that they have salvation because they live in proximity with Christ.
But they argue specifically from the secular point of view. The only reason that God's even coming up in the conversation is because these women on the panel know them and they know that they're Christian, and so they're attacking their faith. Although if it were up to Rachel and Andrew, the faith wouldn't even come up. Because they can logically defeat everything they're saying without even bringing God into it. Just because
that's a solid point. You guys, I don't know how many people actually pay attention or how long they've paid attention to Andrew, especially. He used to make it a point to not use religion in any of his debates. He actively avoided it, and I do. And that's something I do myself. I think that people that tend to use religion in debates. There's always something kind of odd about that. If maybe you don't believe that, but there's always something odd about that to me, because I can generically make my point without needing to resort to religion. And Glenn will tell you that I used to never even bring religion into the debates. You would have to drag it in. I would not go there.
Yeah, Andrew made that form of debate popular. I use it all the time. I think it's a great strategy, and actually it helped point me in the direction to faith by him doing so, because it helped me understand why some of the things that he espouses makes sense. Just even looking at it from a secular point of view. And if we talk about, I just use promiscuity in a lot of arguments with feminists. I use it a lot just because it's just low hanging fruit. It's something that people kind of understand, and it's something that it's like test logic with. And so again, promiscuous people, they're like these women on this panel have more STDs, and they just have like worse relationships, and you can just go down the list of all the problems. You don't need to bring God into it at all.
All right, so let's go back to the video.
Yep.
Video.
It is
answer my question.
It is not the only way.
Answer my question.
very
You
new.
said I'm only Christian because I'm born here. So why aren't you Christian? You were born here.
I was Christian for many
Okay,
years.
then why
and
are
I
you
left
not?
Because I woke up and opened up my
Then
mind.
you just
I didn't
contradicted
keep.
yourself.
I didn't keep my head.
She opened
stuck
up her
in a
mouth,
box.
it looks like.
Contradicted
I
yourself.
opened up.
And
Hate
you know
the
why
couch.
you didn't do that? Because you didn't want to have to follow the rules. You didn't like.
that wasn't
You didn't
the
like the
case.
Bible saying you shouldn't be sleeping with people and having them whip you.
Guess
and
what?
You shouldn't
Guess
be doing
what?
OnlyFans. You should. You guys.
I don't
like
do OnlyFans,
restrictions.
first of all. But let
That's
me tell
why you
you,
hate men too.
Let me
because men
Wait a
won't
second.
tolerate your crazy.
Hey,
Wait, guys,
I
one at a
don't
time.
hate men.
One at a
I
time,
think
please.
you hate women.
This whole
from
last
the way I've been treated by you.
This whole whole last episode of yours.
I love
all you
men.
did was talk about men.
I love
and Brian
men.
and men like you, and men are terrible.
Well,
you said men treat women terrible, and they treat them worse than they've ever treated them.
Some men. It's really sad because a lot of men in this country do abuse women.
You know what though?
Have you guys experienced abuse
in the
from
church?
women?
In the church, it was the worst.
Have you guys experienced
in what church?
abuse from
in the
women?
churches that I
In
worked
what
with?
church?
Many different churches.
Fake
I was there
church.
for
Same
35
as
years.
me.
So
There's
if
only
we-
one real church.
So if we had a bunch
There's
of-
not only one real church.
Okay.
Yes, there is. There's only
So-
one source, energy, light. It all comes back to the same
Okay,
place.
so I
That
need
has
to be-
monism.
I need
That's
you to be
monism
quiet.
and it's
Hold
garbage.
on, I need you to
You're
be quiet.
very,
I can
you're
logically
very
refute it.
close-minded. I
No,
believe
I can logically
Hi.
refute
you
it.
said I'm a Satan
Hi,
worshiper.
remember when
Why
you said
is
you
it
want to
that,
come here
that
and
every
be more
time they're
chill?
talking
So,
like
okay, I need
this,
to be quiet for a moment. So
it just comes down to trust me, bro.
Yeah.
I can talk to you about the light. Trust me,
Well, I
bro.
mean,
Trust
it's
me, bro.
all-
I don't have any proof, but trust me, bro.
Well, that's everybody, right? Like as soon as you say okay, you tell anybody like you call them out to fact check them, they're like, "How dare you fact check me?"
No, but I mean, it's like especially the I was a Christian, but I left the faith. Okay, cool. What are you doing now? Well, I believe in this all energy nonsense. Okay.
I mean, the still man makes a good point in the chat though, and that's another thing. Like when I remember when Andrew and Coach Greg Adams did their
you
thing.
can't say the still man. You can't say the still man.
I'm just looking at. I just thought that was
funny.
funny.
Guy that said, you know,
yes, you
what do
can. You
say,
can,
Greg?
in fact, say that if you
Greg.
don't believe, you can
Oh,
say
a
that.
great
'Cause,
job.
you know what I mean?
Good
You
job.
can say what you want. It's hilarious. But I remember when Coach Greg Adams and Andrew got together and did their quote unquote debates. We got to stop calling them debates. They're arguments. They're not even debates. It's nowhere near a debate, but it's just arguments. And I wish Andrew had just left the religion alone and just came in and just using his experience and what he's noticed now and just had that talk. I thought it would have been so good, but it turned into something else. And I thought that was a missed opportunity, right? Because at the end of the day, the reason I'm in the Mano Swamp is I really want to try to help these young guys figure this shit out. And at the end of the day, fellas, if you're listening, if you are a loser, and there are losers in our society, bro, if you are a loser, bro, you're not going to get anything. You got to do the work. Yeah, women got it easier than you. Yeah, that's just how it is. But guess what? Work your way up into that top of the food chain, and they're gonna be coming to holler at you. But you gotta do the work. You just can't sit back, right? And just think women are gonna come running to you and be mad that women got it like that because your friends are running over here, cash apping and taking these girls on helicopter dinners, and they don't even know them. That's going back to what Glenn said earlier before. It's the male's fault in America that we're dealing with this at this degree.
Oh,
Of
I already
course,
agree with you on that. I agree with you on that, but I'm just dying over here because of what Gio Burst said. He said Loki came down and banged the horse. Trust me, bro.
I mean, whatever.
But how do we? I mean,
I'm trying to be nice, brother. I'm trying to be here and pray about it. Glenn, I'm new to the panel. I'm just here praying, brother. Don't mind me.
Yeah.
Amen.
I mean, I feel like I
do
need
have
a
a question
moment of
for
prayer
Greg.
after that horse thing. That's what I'm saying.
That's crazy. I got a question for Grid
Oh,
though.
you know, all
Hey,
these
Grid,
women,
man.
they get
What you
abused.
got?
I'm looking at this, brother, and what's your take on the whatever podcast, Red Pill content in general? Because at the very beginning we were talking about it. Does the whatever podcast do good? I mean, what's your take on that? Like, stuff like Fresh and Fit, Access Vegas, run down the line.
Well, he's giving them tens of thousands of dollars, so I'm pretty sure he thinks they're a positive movement, but I'll let him answer.
Yeah. Well, thanks for getting a number right, by the way. A lot of people just say thousands, and you've been pocket watching well.
Absolutely.
So, look, here's the deal. I think that while I think Brian has a very, very unique way of approaching this in that he really avoids actually saying what he thinks or he feels or he believes or he prescribes or any of that. And he basically just lets the show run and lets these women show who they really are, at least on camera. Now, these people, and the argument can be made that they're playing it up for the camera. That's fine. But I think it's an example, and I supported it. I mean, it's been a couple of years since I really supported it to the extent, but I supported it originally because it was funny, and I could. So, but I don't think, and I really like that Andrew came on, and Andrew's been I think Andrew's been a more positive influence on the directionality of the show as well. But and I didn't like Andrew at first, by the way. I thought he was a jackass, but now Andrew and I are friends. We're cool.
But you were right to start with. You were wrong later. But both things can be correct.
Yeah. But I mean, look, hey, anything can be correct depending on the angle of the dangle. But I don't. So I think red pill. I have a bunch of problems with red pill. I don't agree with a lot of it, and I think that by and large, a lot of the red pills just simply grifting men out of time and money that they should be spending in other ways. That's my personal opinion. Nobody's going to change it. I do think that young men
can you defend
direction.
That's the point. Can you defend and substantiate that? Not that you can change your mind, but can you defend it?
I can't. I've been called to defend it many times. As a matter of fact,
no, can you defend? Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I pissed Rollo Tomasi off enough that he mentioned me on his show because he knows I was right, and
I remain unconvinced.
You remain unconvinced that I was right about it.
Do you quarrel,
because
sir?
It's not written in a Bible that's 5,000 years old by some goat herds?
No, I'm just asking. I'm asking like a historical gentleman. Grid 1, do you quarrel, sir?
Do I quarrel?
Yes, sir.
Oh, absolutely.
Phenomenal. My people will get with your people.
What's the grift, Grid?
I'm
by
sorry.
the way, Grid. By the way, Grid. This is Uncle Tom. I'm on X, and yeah, I have seen you donate a lot back in the day when I was watching. Whatever and all that. I don't know if you see me debate Andrew. I've debated Andrew a few different times. Yep.
That's
I can
cool,
send
man.
those to you. Yeah. Just because we don't disagree on much, but when it comes to Charlie Kirk, we definitely disagree. So had to get a debate in on that. With
hold on, I could sum it up like this. Grid. He believes Candace Owens.
I don't have my tinfoil hat handy.
You didn't finish the sentence. I believe Candace Owens has a right to speech. But
do I need a tinfoil?
Why are you making the claim, Grid, that the red pill manosphere, or however you want to say it, is they're like grifting?
Oh, I get it. Oh, you're asking
absolutely
Grid.
some grifters in that space. I mean,
I'm talking to Grid. He made the claim, and I'm
yeah. I mean, I'll just be honest. I've yet to meet.
But that's why I quarrel. I agree with Tom.
I've yet to meet a red pillar that doesn't have a program they want to sell you, a book that AI wrote for them that they want to put out in the space and tell you how to live as a man, and or anything else like and I've yet to meet. I've yet to meet that.
Do you prefer capitalism? Do you like?
I'm sorry. I was going to make the entire point, but if you just want to drop me in the middle, that's fine.
Well, I've heard the point 100 times, so it's easy to refute. But go ahead. That's fine. I'll let you land your plane.
Well, wait until he makes the point, then refute it.
Yeah.
I know what he's gonna say.
So if it were one or two people who were selling people programs that didn't deliver, like let's just take, for example, Wes Watson, who was paying, he was charging people $15,000 a month or some shit for pro coaching. And he had no fucking clue what he was talking about. We all know that. And anybody, and it's and honestly, the entire red pill society condone that bullshit. And so that makes the entire red pill society bullshit in and of itself. If I don't call out my brother when he's fucking up and doing wrong shit, then that makes me culpable and liable for my brother's crimes. I believe that. You don't have to believe that. You can believe whatever you want. I believe that the red pill, while it is a good set of descriptors, the prescriptors are toxic and definitely need very careful and measured approach. You got, the red pill likes to talk a lot about things in a way that I think a lot of it I agree with. Glenn and I have gone around. I don't know how many times how many hours Glenn and I have debated various red pill subjects as friends, right? But I'm not red pill. I'm not red pill adjacent. I'm not a. While I agree that patriarchy is the way, I don't find red pill to be particularly patriarchal. I don't find red pill to be particularly healthy for men, and I don't find red pill to be to pass the sniff test when it comes to bullshit. And that's it. And that's my plane that's landed.
Okay, yeah. So I mean, it's not like toxic and these different claims just because you say it is. You'd have to like make an argument for that.
I did.
The only argument I heard, the only argument I heard was that these guys are selling programs and courses and all that, which is, excuse me, perfectly legal. We are in a capitalistic country, if you like being a capitalistic country. So how that works is if you sell a course, no matter who you are, and you get poor reviews, then people aren't going to buy your shit. If it doesn't help anybody, people are going to, people are going to report you. People are going to say, hey, this is shit, don't buy it. And so if it's getting good reviews and people keep buying it and they like it, now, can that stuff be faked? Of course it could be faked, but we know what happened to Wes. His true colors ended up coming to light. And, it
was that polka, bro. He got back on that. He got back on that white girl. That's what happened. But
Right.
Guns, honestly, are you saying that there's nothing toxic about the red pill space, the Mano Swamp? Is that what you're saying? Am I hearing you correctly?
Oh, who's Guns? I'm not Guns.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tom. My bad. I thought that
Am
was
I saying there's nothing toxic? No, I'm attributing a net positive. It's net positive.
Okay,
Yeah,
give me the
there's
net
something-
positive of what red pill. Tell me what red pill's done that's positive. Glenn, you're muted.
Hold on, I'm going to chime in here. All right. There are fabrications that are believed to be true that are in the red pill that can skew or like the way people view men and women. For example, one of the biggest ones that Rollo makes is that women only want high status men. Right? His whole hypergamy discussion. There's the research says it's more nuanced in reality. Studies by like Paul Eastwick and Eli Finkel found that people say they want different substantially from what they actually choose in real life interactions. Also, the University of Texas reviewed literature concluded that men and women did not differ nearly as much in real world mate selection as traditional evolutionary stereotypes predict. So basically saying that, hypergamy is not a universal law.
Glenn, what are the two things that you and I argue about the most?
I don't know if
Yo, mama.
Polygyny.
Polygyny.
Wait,
right?
so you would
All
offer it as a
What's the
prescription?
second one? What's the second one?
Polygyny and
Blame all women. Blame all women.
Blame all women. Yeah.
I don't blame women.
So I think the problem with red pill, and I'll just say it flat out, like if you describe it as a reality, and sometimes if that reality is harmful to a young man who avoids it, then it's a good thing. If you describe the world as it is. But if you prescribe it, as in Myron Gaines saying, bang 30 chicks before you get married, or go toward polygamy against monogamy, I would go against that.
I mean,
It's
I'll
that simple.
subscribe it. I mean, I'll subscribe it.
Sorry, guys. Angry Casper wants to get in.
Hey, one mic, fellas. One mic.
Hold on. Angry Casper wants to get in here.
Okay.
Let Angry Casper get in because he's ready to rant at me for something I said.
Nah, it's me. I'm the target.
Casper, why does it sound like you're in the water?
Because I'm using a different microphone, I have time to yell, to speak. Like I was just speaking in a different, what do you call it, accent. So I'm kind of putting my Casper back on. But I wanted to give Saint an opportunity because when I read this Extinction book in the back, it kind of, how can I put this? It signals a few things. And you kind of said you wanted me to come up. If you have any questions, I'm one of those MGTOW incels. And I do have a question for you. Like, what did you think of Nora Vincent's book? And could you name it for me?
I haven't read. I just got this in the mail. I just
Okay,
started
so
checking
can you
her out.
take it down if you haven't read it? Because it's virtue signaling that you actually know what you're talking about.
Hey, bro, hey, man, I knew what I wanted. Hold on, wait. He came at me. He came at me. It's fine. I haven't read that yet. I'm gonna read it. I'm reading 1929, and tonight I'm gonna get a couple chapters done because I'm listening to this chick. And but the whole point, I did a video on this today, by the way. My whole point was I said this at the very beginning. I'm like, this red pill messaging is gonna go mainstream, and it's
it's gone mainstream.
It's happening, and that's why I got the book.
No,
I can't
it
wait
has
to read this book. By
happened.
the way, I can't
It
wait
has
to read this
happened
book.
because you're speaking of it.
I'm talking about mainstream. I'm talking about
Yeah,
the
no,
Hollywood.
so am I. I bet you $1,000.
Go ahead. Finish. Go ahead.
No, this guy's too angry. It is so. You
I'm
could
too angry.
make
Can you
it-
read my name,
yeah,
Uncle
You
Tom?
are, dude. Chill.
Do you
chill.
want some too? Because I remember.
Yeah. I didn't know
that
you were
put the
really
chat,
gonna
right?
be angry.
Like, wait. Did you call me angry? Like, do you guys can't?
You're angry
It says
incels,
angry
yeah,
Casper.
you sound
And
like
it said
the
in the
angry
side chat,
incel.
why you were talking when you guys said
You sound like the incel. So there could be an argument made for it being mainstream. You've got the UN now talking. UN Women's Group talking about red pill. Obviously, Kamala Harris wrote about Andrew Tate, wrote
Kamala.
about Kamala.
Yeah, that's her name. I'm just saying that's her name.
No, fair. Wrote about Andrew Tate and Myron. So I still think there needs to be more of red pill. But I guess the argument could be made that it's mainstream. But
let me ask you this then. Let me ask you this question: is moralism emotionalism?
Moralism, emotionalism?
Yeah, is acting out of morality emotionalism?
I don't know. This guy angry.
I'm gonna have to think on
he's
that, bro.
emotional, but
I'm not emotional. I've been here way longer than you have, Uncle Tom.
Okay.
But again, Glenn, I'm lagging in New Zealand because it's daytime here. Like, I'm
You're
not
not
going to do this. This is silly. Like, I've paid my dues on your channel. Like, you wouldn't even. Would you agree with that, or should
you're
I
gonna
just
pay the Jews? You're gonna pay the Jews?
No.
What the?
Can you
No,
explain it to
take
him?
the
Because
bait,
I'm
bro.
not going to introduce myself again.
Hold on. No,
Okay.
I'm
Do
just
that
asking.
for me, though. Yeah, because you owe me a lot of shit. Can you explain to him that I paid my dues on this channel? Because otherwise,
Yes.
I'm gonna do what I did.
I'll never not think
Shut the
that's
fuck
funny
up.
when how he says that.
But
Have you? Because I don't know you.
I'm just trying to get to a simple question here. So, can we say that moralism is not emotionalism, or is acting out of morals emotionalism?
We need a hypothetical, Glenn. Nobody knows what you're talking about, brother. We need
I get it. Just it's not a simple question to answer
No, I get it.
because it kind of bears the question of, can you picture yourself in someone else's shoes? Can you say, what would it be like if what I'm doing to them happened to me? It's like the Family Guy episode where the guy stabs himself with a knife in prison and is like, oh my God, is that what I've been doing to people? Like that trash. You know?
That was fucking funny, by the way.
Hilarious.
Great.
But the question, the reason why I'm asking this, because is acting moral basically acting emotional?
It depends what
Like
you're
I said, it
grounding.
bears thinking on.
I
flat
started
out.
talking first, and I'm going to talk over everyone. It
Yeah, so,
depends
like,
on what your grounding is. It's like if you're speaking about, because it's two different conversations that you're actually asking. There are two specific questions here. One is if you're atheist and an agnostic, and one is if you're actually religious or believe in theology, right? Because then when you speak about morals, it's a completely different thing. If you don't believe in God, then morals are fluid, which is the whole meaning of fluid morals, which is why we are here, because we don't have an agreed upon set of morals upon which to build a culture in a society. Like, you can talk about Arabs, you can talk, I gotta take a breath sometimes too. You can talk about Chinese, for example, right? They have nothing to do with Christianity. They have their own Christian zones, and they're all the different people, but it's a different culture and a different moral set. Like over there, their moral set, what I like about, let's say, Japanese culture is that the age difference is going to matter, and then we're going to add things in the end, right? So to them, not to respect that would kind of be disrespectful, therefore anti-moral. So it's two different questions, right? When you say it. But what I think that you're truly asking is like, Because it all is going to come back down to, I'm going to go straight to the landing, is why should I save somebody else's ex? Like, who holds the accountability for actions of society?
Well, the reason why I asked this is because Rollo Tomasi said that morality is emotionalism.
Sorry, go ahead.
So if morality is emotionalism, and if I told, I don't know, Joe Blow, hey, don't rape that woman, and he's like, bro, you're acting emotional.
No, I get it. So I think what he's trying to say is it's like, I'm doing some other stuff, so I'm walking. So if I'm trying to read this properly, so you want to hear what goes through my head?
That's not going to work, brother.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
He went to go pay the Jews.
Obviously.
Yeah, he left the room.
Going to only act like
and he doesn't get it.
Harm to people. Okay,
It
so it's
does not
like
dog.
if you tell me like don't
Casper. Nothing. We heard none of that.
We heard nothing because you walked away from the mic.
My bad. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is when he says it's emotionalism, it's because you would feel bad if somebody did it to you or to one of your kids. So when you say only 40% of men have procreated, you're going to get an emotional response because 40% of sons of every man on here is going to be one of them. So if we are playing mathematical shit here, 40% of, let's pretend it doesn't matter, 8. So how many people his sons are going to be soldiers and never have kids? So now I'm appealing to emotion, right? But then logically, you're going to say this is just the way it is. And 40% of men will never know what's it like to be a father. But what doesn't cover in that extinction book, or it does, is we need to explain to these young men who are now failing how they need to earn money like they have a wife and 3 kids, respect the property that they live on as if they own it, sign up for the military job to defend the flag, which they don't even understand, all the while they have zero.
I mean, if they don't understand the flag, that's right. Their fathers have failed them. But
I get it. That was just an example, Greg, and you know it. I'll mute because
no, you're cool. You're cool. Hey, I am going to have to
Pastor,
jump off here. I've got to go pick my son up from Scouts. So,
Scouts are still around. I thought they got rid of the Scouts, Greg.
Well, not here, brother. We're in the South.
Man, that's what's up. I'm in the South too. I mean, don't get it wrong, man. I still remember my Scout laws. I still remember all that, bro. That's one of the things I tell folks.
Yeah. He's working on Eagle, man. He's
real Scout.
He's a good kid. Yeah, he's a good kid.
Hey, Grid, we got to set it up. Red pill, net positive, net negative. We'll set it up for another time. Whoever wants to set it up when we'll debate that.
I'll set it up. You guys can hash it up on my channel.
Yeah. Maybe this isn't the stream for that. So
no, I mean, I go support Grid Motorsports. Real quick. I gotta get this off. Grid. What's up with Andrew Hamilton in the Ferrari, bro? Is it gonna happen? Is he about to win?
That?
Andrew, I'm sorry, I said Andrew. Lewis Hamilton and Ferrari. What's going on with Lewis Hamilton and Ferrari? Is he gonna continue?
He retired. I don't know what he's doing now. I mean, he says he retired. I don't think he's gonna end up at Ferrari.
He just won.
Yeah, but he said he's retiring, man. He's out.
After this upcoming season? I don't see him leaving.
I thought he said he was out last year, but I don't. I'm not a Hamilton fan. I'm not a Formula One fan, to be honest with you. I understand it and I like it, but I'm not a particular fan. I think it's gotten cooler with all the cheating in the last few years, so it's been a lot more fun.
You ain't trying, bro. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying to learn that in the airborne.
Yeah, it's interesting. I got protested a lot, and I've only ever had one actual disqualification, and that was because my driver took the car off road, and it knocked the exhaust loose. So we were like an 1/8 inch or something too low. Only the exhaust, by the way, and it didn't catch, but it rubbed as it went under. And technically, I could argue that was legal, but that's one of the reasons I'm really good at arguing is because I've had to argue rules against fucking professionals for decades. And but they wouldn't. They didn't want to hear anything about it. They were already kind of pissed at me anyway. So, but I got a lot. I got a lot of experience arguing stuff that
Shout out
most
to you,
people
brother.
don't care about.
I'm glad you stopped in, man.
Yeah. Well, Glenn, I didn't know Glenn was live. I thought he was on somebody else's show or something. I didn't know he was up. But before I do go, I am having. If you guys don't know this, I have a in-person live debate.
Well, hold on. Put you full screen.
Oh, yeah. All right. So if you guys don't know this, I am doing a live in-person debate event in Dallas, July the 24th. It starts at 10 a.m. It ends at about 10:30 at night. I've got a full roster of badass debaters, including Andrew Wilson. Andrew Wilson will be debating Sola Scriptura against Rich Tidwell, which I think is going to be probably one of the better debates of the year. If I gauge things correctly. But I've got a lot of other debates going on. It is going to be completely off the chain. Tickets go on sale Friday. I think I have to do Eventbrite. Well, I do Eventbrite so I know how many people are going to be there because I only have so much room and so much space. That's hang on. What's that?
That's your Eagle Scout son.
Come on, that's another soft flex, bro. That is another soft flex.
Just made $1 million deal.
Yeah. Just give me a minute. I'll be right on. Hang on. So as I was saying, Dallas 24th starts at 10. The tickets go live on Eventbrite on Friday. There'll be about $10 a piece. Really, just so I know you're coming. I'm not trying to make money off everybody, and then what else? I've got tons of cool debates going on. Wilson's going to be there. It's going to be awesome. And you guys all need to show up. If you're in the area, come out, check it out. If you're not in the area, tune in and donate heavily. Because I'm paying for all this out of my own pocket.
Yeah, donate heavily, guys. I'll definitely.
Glenn Lawrence is going to be there with a bevy of smoking hot women to do the UFC style walk on and walk off of the stage. They're going to do the pre-debate interviews. They're going to do the post-debate interviews with these people. So yeah,
Glenn Lawrence is one of those women.
He better get his fucking hair done because he's normally the prettiest man in the room.
There's gonna be a bunch of fat girls there. I'm just telling you now.
No.
Shit, I'll be there. Fuck yeah.
So all right, well, gentlemen, it was a pleasure. If I get back early enough, I'll jump back on. Otherwise, I got to get up super early in the morning and go shoot guns and stuff.
I just hear excuses. Go, dude.
I know. I'm cool.
You got things to do. You got a family, a life, and $1 billion to go spend. Jesus Christ, that man can't help it, can he? He can't help
Always
it.
a pleasure talking to Grid. Always a pleasure.
Oh, I love Grid. Don't misunderstand me.
That, brother.
We got
the best part of Grid is he doesn't look like a toe anymore.
Let's go with the next.
Hey, before we do that, real quick, I have a question for Angry Casper, just real quick. We were talking about those guys, like the invisible guys, the bottom 80 guys. We're talking about those dudes.
It's not going to be real quick, brother.
Here we go.
Just real quick, I got a question for you, bro. Those guys who were born into that situation where they're in the bottom 80, they're invisible, they're really bad with women, they have they can't reproduce or whether they can't procreate. Are those guys stuck there, or do you believe those guys can actually do better and get to a position where they can get women or find the wife that they're looking for or have a family?
Here's the thing. I've done maybe probably 1,000 hours on Glenn's show, going over whatever podcast, just so you know. Yeah. Can I ask you a few questions, and I can explain why I'm asking them if you think they're bad faith. Is that okay?
Okay. I mean, if it's okay with Glenn, is it okay with Glenn?
Glenn is fine. Again, this is why I said I've done over 1,000 hours on this show, like in early hours of morning in New Zealand, But I want to ask you a few questions because if you have those books in the back, I'm trying to work out how much you know. Now, I'm not being disrespectful, okay? Believe me, I'm not. Like if I ask you, do you know who MGTOW Australia is? MGTOW Sydney. Or like if I ask you, do you know who Spetsna is? Which is the reason I'm here. Like, do you know who those names are?
No. The books you see behind me are books from people from things like,
That's okay. They're props. That's fine.
Things. Yeah. I got Rolos, not Rolos, but I got a book and numbers back here. You know what I mean? Whatever. It's cool.
No, that's fine. So your question kind of implies I would say everything that men have tried I'm going to use Aaron Clary's words. So for the last 2 decades, I'd say we have had satellites and supercomputers and all these things trying to work out. These men have been trying to work out what is a woman and how to get one for the last 20 years. Yeah. So this is like the evolution of pickup game, etc. This is not going to get solved by asking men to change. Okay. Because at the end of the day, in my honest opinion, men are not that broken and they haven't changed that much. Women have. Okay, so asking men to evolve is impossible. Hypergamy is a real thing. There's nothing any one of us can change it. Yeah. And if one of my takes or black pills is we can either mate and satisfy our cave needs and decide to live like animals, because right now it is not genetic selection or natural selection, it is sexual selection. Yeah. So, and then we're going to end up living in caves. Or we can conquer our demons of being animals and go to the Mars. What I mean by that is any behavior that men do that is with their nature, as in I want to fuck bitches, I want to have many kids, many lineages, I want to be violent to other men. I'm talking about ape behavior, right? That's policed, okay? Woman's behavior that is should be policed by the woman is being asked to be policed by men, not by policing it with accountability or penalties, but by simping. Yeah. So these men, as a 40-plus-year-old, I'd like to let you know, and now this is a personal jab, I don't mean it like that, that sweet-ass piece of ass you stole 20 years ago from Steve Urkel, like my equivalent, me as a 40-year-old man, I promise you, I'm not saving her. Okay, so this is how you get here. You get men like me who've done no, because you said you were an aircraft controller, correct?
I'm a retired air traffic controller. Yes,
Correct.
I was in the Army before. I'm a paratrooper. I've gone to war.
That's fine. Lots of people here come that are from the Army, which is interesting in itself in these spaces. Yeah, like I grew up in Balkans during the Civil War, so I can kind of understand the soldier's mentality, but not to compare our past trauma. What I'm telling you is that if women are going to satisfy their hyperstophilia, however you word it, then men should be satisfied. Like, what is the opposite of that? I dare not say, because England's full of it. Like, if we go back to the actual, well, women are going to satisfy and get what they want, then in great apes, these apes who have lots of women tend to only last for a couple of years before all the other beta males take them the fuck out, if we're talking about National Geographics. So no, telling your sons to just keep getting better in order to satisfy some, what's the average age of a woman now? So she's going to be 30 years old by the time a 20-year-old boy is there. Then he's going to have to fuck her better than the best dick she's had when she used to be hot and not have to push rope. Yeah? He's going to have to be funnier than the funny man. He's going to have to be smarter than somebody such as yourself. He's going to have to, like, I can satisfy a few of these things, and now we can get into rollisms, be the local alpha, whatever. But red pill being negative at this point, or like yelling at it, is idiotic. That's how we're going to end up like Korea, okay? And then you're going to get MRAs turning to MGTOW, turning to incels, turning to grass men, okay? And then we're going to end up like Japan and Korea. And then feminism, because I can't find I bet you $1,000, there's not a single person that I can get on this panel, in this chat, or in here, who's going to tell me they're a feminist, right? There's no feminists left. Nobody's a feminist, but those MGTOW incels, right? Everyone's pretending like they're not going to have a son, or their daughter's not going to be a single mother. Like, you guys are coping. Do you understand? And I'm, again, telling you, as a grown-ass man around your age, that bitch you stole from me 20 years ago because you're such a fine specimen, she's alone now, and panels and chats are full of them. I am not saving her, and you can't shame me into it. And that's the end of
Content in this video may trigger you if you're a pansy, a feminist, soy boy, a white knight. So if you require a safe space and you don't know the real definition of tolerance, I suggest that you turn off this video and go find Drag Queen Story Hour somewhere. You might enjoy that better.
Anyway, thank you for letting me finish. I hope I gave you some kind of a nut. I'll keep quiet.
Hold on. Casper, you just went on a marathon rant.
I did, and I said thank you for letting me finish.
You're welcome. All right, so what up, Abe?
How's it going, buddy? Been a while.
All right, you guys want to join? For those that want to join, click the link here, or if you're on Tom's stream, come over to my stream. The link is pinned. Before I bring everybody else up, I'm gonna drop you back down, Abe. Because Joe Kubik, I missed Joe Kubik too. What up, Joe?
That was good, man. Good to see you.
Hold on, wrong person to drop down. Hold on.
Just leave everybody up like that. What are you doing?
No, drop everybody back down. All right, hold on. Abe's gone. Okay, I want to give you, DL, time to rebuttal to what he said because there was a lot there.
Well, I mean, no, he kind of let me know where he is. I get it. You know, I'm not mad at, you know, my question was, is there hope for those guys? If a guy is not, you know, if he's in the bottom 80, he's an invisible dude, can he work his way up and actually get to a position where women want to talk to him? I think he can. I do not disagree. I will not push back on what Casper was saying because, I mean, bro, he has his own lived experience coming out of the Balkans around our age, man. He saw some shit. You know what I mean? Like, you know, just, luckily, I missed that mission. You know, I was some other places, but I didn't go there. Some horrific shit going on over there. But he, you know, when I hear that, I'm like, all right, cool. And you know, you can correct me if I'm wrong, brother Casper. You're saying, nah, it's not worth it. The juice definitely isn't worth the squeeze. Like,
can I? Let me. Because see, this is why. Sorry. This might explain it to you because I'm trying to work out how much you know, and don't misunderstand me. You won't ever catch up. Like this is just red and rabbit. Like I've been in this space before Rollo Tomasi became Rollo Tomasi. Like I've been in and out of these spaces in my life for periods of years. Like do you get what I mean? Like here's an interesting question. Can I ask you a question? Sorry, let's have a nice conversation. And yeah, I can be a little bit overburdening. My apologies, but I'm trying.
Hold on.
I'm not being bad, but if I may ask you a question, I'll offer you a solution too. Sorry, Glenn, your mic is locked.
Casper. I wanted to give him time to rebut to you before he moved on and played the video.
No, but I mean, I need to hear.
Yeah, but there was a misunderstanding, Glenn, because he said that the juice is not worth the squeeze. That is not what I said. What I said is the men are not broken, the women are. The behavior is not policed by women. It is illegal to police by men. And if we carry on with this, it's going nowhere. So preaching to men and young men and giving them all this razor fucking Gillette series bullshit for them to be ashamed while redefining their masculinity, redefining their rites of passage, which are now given to females instead of men, like redefining their roles. Like they don't know what they're meant to do, young men, yeah? So it's like, you want to fix this problem? It is because, as Rollo Tomasi has said, the average dumb fucking bimbo, which this is full of them, yeah, doesn't want to sleep with the average guy because she had a really good penis when she was 20. Okay? And not even that. If she was hot as 20, maybe I could fuck her as good, but now she's 40 years old, okay? She can't give me kids. Yeah? I can't do anything for her besides put a chastity belt like Sasquatch
brother.
Says,
my brother
you hide your power level.
That is blasphemous. That is blasphemous.
Don't pick me here, says I'm speaking with Saint. Yeah, it's not floor states.
First off, I wanted you to hear what his rebuttal was, and then you rebutted the rebuttal.
Without request.
What I said, Glenn, how's that my fault?
Red slab over everything.
Myself and talk over top of everyone, and then if you guys want to exclude MGTOW insults from this space, let me know. Because right now I'm the only guy in my corner. Sasquatch, I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to Saint. But if you want to carry on this front to me, I'm going to mute and you speak, and we're going to go back to this. This isn't a joke of fun.
How about you let Glenn run the show the way he wants, Casper? Just let Glenn do what he wants to do. Yeah, get out of shot.
As I said, the gentleman didn't hear my answer.
Messaging me right now.
That's it.
AJ just messaged me. He goes, "Yo, bro, I'm way too high."
Suck a dick too. Tell him to bring his deleted.
No, Casper, I made the same arguments as you, man. So I get what you're saying. I mean, I'm not black pill, but I get what you're saying, bro.
Yeah, I like what you said too, Casper. I don't think you're on your own.
I don't think anybody who
no, Casper, that's not an invitation, Casper.
Let me finish. I'm lagging in New Zealand. I'm sorry,
There's no finishing. You never finish.
I'm lagging in New Zealand. I'm sorry, guys. It's a second before I can.
Fine.
Okay, so Saint, do you understand?
I'm not saying to go ahead and dominate, bro. I approve of your message.
I don't know why you're behaving like you have. Okay, fuck me. Do you want me to jump off Sasquatch?
I simply would like to have a comment that I've had for an hour. That's all.
Okay, whatever.
That's all. Anyone who ascribes to red pill or feminist identity have already accepted themselves as a victim. You don't get to the point where you're trying to blame the other gender, other sex, or whatever for everything wrong in your life without first assuming you've been victimized by one of them.
That's a feminist take. Just calling out the problem, calling out a problem.
I said it's also a feminist problem. They do the same thing. They're like, oh, men are so toxic when it's just literal masculinity that they're complaining on.
You could
To
just
equate
fix the
feminism and
women
machismo is
problem.
wrong.
Okay.
Josh, go ahead, but your mic's a little fuzzy.
Hold on, you guys. Let's do this systematically. All right. We'll call on you. Myself or Tom will call on you, give you a chance to speak. Go ahead, Josh.
What was that?
Go ahead, Josh. Go ahead.
As the
Josh.
same would be wrong. They're not the same. They're not like equivalent either.
Yes, they are. The
keep on muting
red pill
yourself,
sphere. He muted himself because he said what he was saying.
Okay.
He said
Can
they're
somebody
not equivalent. They're not the
regurgitate what
same.
he said to me? Can somebody regurgitate what he said to me? Because I didn't hear him.
He said they are not the same. That feminism, that feminists and red pill spaces are not diametrically opposed. They're not the same thing, but they're kind of based on the
I
same.
disagree. I disagree. They come to the same conclusion.
And they're based on the same foundation, that the other side is wrong first before any other considerations are made. Now, feminism doesn't seem to have the same drive to self-improvement that red pills say they want. But then when you actually get to the red pill guru types, they're not helping anyone else. They're helping themselves, which is exactly what they're preaching. So I don't have a problem with that aspect of it. But trying to sell your method to someone else to improve them, that's getting sort of towards cult status. I don't necessarily have a problem with that part either. It's
Sasquatch, isn't it the case though, Sasquatch, that you can say that as a dude on the dude side? The feminists would be saying that they're also improving themselves in their own way from their own framework, the same way that men in the red pill would say that they're making themselves into what they think they should be. Feminism is also telling women they're making themselves what they're trying to become.
But what are they trying to become? Are they trying to become better specimens of themselves, or are they trying to become collectivists that fit into a box?
Independent women. Strong.
It's a group. It's a group. There's no such thing as a strong independent woman without a group of strong independent women behind her.
I don't know. I'm just saying that.
But I've written about this earlier in May, that the red pill gurus are not being honest. That what they call a praxeology is actually an ideology.
You wrote what we're about to hear, Glenn?
Can I jump in? So
I wrote this article about how the praxeology is really an ideology.
Glenn, I think you may be the best writer among us that I know of all our friends and shit. I think you may be the best, man. Your writing is just really good.
Oh, thank you.
It works. The red pill advice works for specific men at the specific points in their life, but it doesn't deliver them the female that they. I shouldn't say it. Female's another product. Men are okay. So don't trigger. They doesn't deliver what is expected, if that makes sense. Because again, inflation is real. Like debate, yeah, and like red pill it was just an evolution. Sorry, Glenn. First time I came here, I tried to explain like what the red pill is, and it's just an evolution that originally started with MRAs in a funny kind of way, right? It was just men coming together and trying to work out why I can't get cat, but my dad could. That's all it is. And but saying like a red pill in itself is just a single black pill. Okay, yeah. That's the irony of it. Black pill in itself has got nothing to do with how do I get sex. Okay, that's just information. But red pill is just the. Sorry, go ahead. Hey,
I was saying not just that though. I was just saying not just that though, right? It was also why is my spouse leaving me? Why are all of these?
How do I save my marriage?
My apologies, say that. Sorry,
like,
carry on. I'm lagging.
Yeah, it's how do I save my marriage? How do I get my wife to want to love me again? But where it is now, okay, and the evolution of it has gone from one thing to something that looks very much the same as feminism. Or at least it has the same outcome. Don't get married. Don't have kids. Don't trust women. Just bang them and leave, right? When you have a system or an ideology or a belief pattern that all women are bad, they're all going to use you, then you are setting yourself up for the outcome of no families, and and even more so the decline in the nuclear family. That a lot of patriarchists would say that we need to have more nuclear families. That's how we save the nation. So if the outcome is the same as feminism, which is telling the women, don't get with men, don't trust them, sleep with as many men as you want, your body count doesn't matter, you don't need a husband, you ain't need no man, if you get pregnant, you don't want it, go ahead and abort it, like all this stuff. If that's what feminism is saying, and it's destructive to the nuclear family, and then Red Pill are saying things that are destructive to the nuclear family, then the outcome is the same. How are they not the same bird, or two different wings of the same bird?
Can I answer that? Well,
sorry, go. Same.
So here's the deal. I had no idea what this space was. I'm the guy that never had problems with women growing up, right? I wasn't rich or anything, but I was a bad boy. You know what I mean? I came up the way we came up. I never had any problems, whatever.
Zero chance of that, but please continue.
Yeah, and this is what I mean by that. I've always had access to women, and I've always had
you being a bad boy shit. Stop it.
Oh no, bro. I'm sorry, bro. It's yeah. Anyway, we're not gonna get into that. But
hey, no black on black violence.
No black on black violence is still Juneteenth.
Right. The point is this: I didn't know about this space, and when I found it, when I fell down the rabbit hole, right, I was doing what all the other guys were doing. I was looking for answers, right? Because even with all my knowledge and all my experience, when I came across this one particular woman, I walked away from all of my own teachings, and I went into this relationship and I got my ass handed to me, right? I did everything wrong. You talk about the pedestalizing, you talk about leading with your wallet, you talk about, every single thing. And I knew I was doing it wrong. This woman had kids, it was just all kind of shit, right? And it shook me back into reality when I fell down the rabbit hole. And when I see this, and I talk to young guys, especially the young guys, like the older dudes, we're kind of locked in what we're doing. But the young guys, I'm like, look, bro, you got to stop being mad. If you want to play this game, here are the rules. And bro, yes, they change every moment. And someone's
what just happened?
Someone's echoing. It changes every single moment. Yes, it's hard. Yes, it's difficult. Yes, it's not fucking fair. But this is how it works. If you want to play the game, come on. Same thing when I joined the United States Army.
What'd you learn, DL? Fuck the Army. What'd you learn when you came to
I learned that I learned that you're gonna get hurt. I learned that going out here talking to women is a full contact sport. I learned that you're gonna get your ass busted, just like I got my ass busted on the football field, or hockey players, or basketball, whatever. I learned it.
I mean, a prescription. I'm saying that you learned. I guess when you learned the new knowledge, what would you advise? What'd you learn to do differently? I guess
there is no one prescription. Yeah. I can't. Most of these guys are like, "What do I do? What tell me what to do to get this success?" There is no one fix. There is no one fix.
Life ain't fair. Get a helmet.
Yeah, bro, please get a helmet. Strap it on tight. You know what I mean? Because
you're wrong. There is a fix.
No, but here's the thing.
It's an easy fix.
But the fix is individualized. I mean, I can't just give you. It's third. Well, even down there, dudes are getting scoped down there now. These dudes who don't know anything about the game are going down to Brazil and Colombia and wherever else they're going, and they're getting robbed. Right? They're getting robbed.
Do I get to ask questions sometimes?
No.
Not anymore.
No, I don't
use up all your credit.
About fucking
you might have used up a little credit for a while. Sasquatch was trying to get in.
I am talking. Why are you talking on top of me, Joe?
I feel the same way, Casper.
Geoverse had to bounce.
I can't do this.
All right. So, Sasquatch, can you put the video back up? So can we get someone?
It's up, but I have a really easy fix for all of that.
I want to hear it.
Go ahead, Casper. Fix it.
I can fix it too.
No, not Casper. I mean Sasquatch.
Boy, I was wondering what just happened there.
I was going for the quick fix, not the long fix.
Like a lot has happened since you've been here.
He's not even here.
Casper, that fucking sports brand was afraid of. Like, I think I like that dude better. Do you get what I mean? Like, I'm not going to be bullied by dumber people in order to make them feel better, just like you cunts who can fuck bitches or are huge have to go around laughing at smaller men than you. Like, it's not my fault you learn how to shoot guns and I learn how to read books. Yeah?
What is
like,
going
my job is it's like you have to study for the exam every day. Okay, there's no right solutions. That's what it's like.
Why are you crying?
Working. You can't broke your body. So I got here's a comment for all my red pills. Yeah. Oh, come on, don't be a dick. But like,
brother,
here's a comment. Sorry,
brother. He accidentally called on you.
Oh.
I do have a quick fix. I have a literal quick fix for all of this. So give me give me half a minute, and y'all can do whatever.
Brother, I came up here because I care about the young men, I
love you for it, brother. I love you for it.
That's why I'm here, and I said this on this channel. Like, I'm not here to chase.
Okay, give me 30 seconds, and I'll square it away. Every single one of you young men out there, y'all have something that y'all enjoy doing, that y'all do alone, that y'all don't do with other people because you feel it's kind of weird. Go do that in public with people, whatever it is. Provided it's legal and doesn't cause any stress to anyone else too much, just go do that. Go do that. You'll go and you'll do that. You'll enjoy it. You'll have fun. Someone will see you having fun, and they'll introduce you to their sister, their cousin, their freaking brother, their whatever, right? And you'll come across somebody who has a common interest in something. You will not find your wife at a club. You will not find your wife at a freaking social sock hop downtown. It might happen. Is it likely? No, that's not where the modern meet cute happens. The modern meet cute takes place in the hardware store, but you can't really arrange that. So instead, go do something you love and let people see you loving it. And you will find a person who loves the similar things that you do, and it will jumpstart that whole process. And you don't need any of these gurus to make it happen. You just need to go out there, play Magic the Gathering with some actual chicks, go check out some trains. I happen to like mini golf. I love mini golf. I will go play mini golf. I will drive 2 hours to go play mini golf.
Okay, Sasquatch, your minute is up. Your minute is up.
Hey, Glenn, I got to bounce. This was great. I allotted 2 hours. I've gone over that, and now I got my phone's blown up. I got some shit I got to do.
Nice seeing you.
But I'll be back, guys. I've been gone for a minute. I'm back now. So,
we'll talk about why you've been gone tomorrow.
Yeah, jump on. You want to hear the story, bro? Tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern time, man. I really want to know podcast. I'll let you know what it is. Keep your hands to yourself, bro. We in a different world. That's all I'm gonna say. That's your teaser. I'll tell you all about it tomorrow. Appreciate talking to all you guys. Hey, Casper, good talking to you as well. I appreciate everyone who was on here, Sasquatch, Grid. I can't see everybody's name, but Joe Cool and everyone else, man. Peace.
Police. He said police. You heard that.
I think my head's fucked up, bro. I told you my head's fucked up. Man, I'm out.
He's for the man. You heard that, Joe Cool? He said
I did. Freudian slip. I absolutely heard him say Fed and police. I absolutely heard him say
Turns out Freud was right.
Right. Freud was right.
All right. So let's get back to this video. Did Rachel go too far? All right. Go ahead.
Make sure it's at the right time.
Turn to all the women and ask them, oh, all these women, they get abused. If I had a panel of men here and I asked them, have you ever been abused by women? They'd probably say the exact same thing.
Probably.
So this idea that this is like a uniquely gendered thing where it's only women who are experiencing abuse in heterosexual, well, it doesn't even have to be like in a relationship paradigm. But men are also like, I don't understand this like, okay, well, there's all women here. Have you ever been abused? Okay,
Yeah, I understand your point.
Everyone has a story.
We talk about the statistics of that. Did you know that in all non-reciprocally violent relationships that women are the aggressors 70% of the time?
I wasn't aware of
Here's
that.
another one, Rachel. So if you look at homosexual relationships, so if you and compare them to heterosexual, so if you're looking at the rates of domestic violence, the rates of domestic violence are highest in lesbian relationships.
That's not true. That study is wrong.
You're going to let me finish my point before you interrupt me. And the study is not incorrect. The rates of domestic violence are highest in lesbian relationships, 2 women, lowest in homosexual or gay, 2 male two male gay relationships, and then in the middle you have heterosexual relationships. So how could it possibly be, if men are so violent, why then in relationships where there's only two women do you see the highest rates of domestic violence? And on top of that, the divorce rate amongst lesbian women is the highest, lowest amongst gay men. So it's like, is it really men that are the problem?
I don't think so. And we have other data that supports this, which is that when we look at maltreatment and abuse of children, women.
Pause it right there.
Dudes are taught from a young age there's a time and a place for fisticuffs, and that time and place isn't every time you're pissed off. I don't think women get that same kind of training.
I mean,
I think they get
okay. This is kind of funny though. I gotta admit, it just sounded like Brian did a really good slogan for gay marriage. Like
he did. If you want your
marriage
marriage to last, be gay. He did say that.
I mean, if you were thinking about marriage, thinking gay might be the way.
That'd be the way. If you most statistically chance of
well, if you consider it logically, women are most emotional, and they take turns being emotional against each other.
The problem here is that the type of violence between men and women is different. Men are violent physically, and they're capable of being emotionally violent. Women are violent emotionally with their words, and they're capable of being physically violent. The problem is when two women have an argument, they're having an emotional argument with each other while they're a couple, which escalates to physical one. When two men are having an argument, they're having an argument with words, which doesn't escalate into physical because you never hit something that you want to fucking love.
I still think that looks bad for.
Interrupting you, Joe and Sasquatch.
No, you just go on forever, bro.
Fucking shut up.
Everybody knows it.
I didn't do nothing. I said shit, brother.
Prove me wrong. I dare you.
I'm not even listening to what you fucking say at this point.
It does. No listening.
Boys have a penis. Girls have a vagina.
Thanks for the tip.
60% more time repeating it.
Hold on, Glenn, this is important. Joe, did you just say you weren't listening to what I said and then
No,
said
I was
that
listening. I just
what
said that out of anger. You were saying
you said it out of anger. Okay.
Yes, because my response was going to be, I tried to cut you off so I could respond to what you were saying. And I forgot. It was something about the women aspect of what you were saying. A moment has passed.
You tried to cut me off. Oh, sorry.
Yes, you soft-ass woman, yes.
And that got fun. That got fun a lot.
That's when he looked like a toe.
Continue, Casper. Maybe spark my memory and yell at me again when I try to interrupt you again.
You were super disrespectful, George.
I just want to point out that no, Brian is not promoting gay marriage. You're just looking at the statistics for domestic violence. I just want everybody to know that.
Right. Oh, that's what Cass was saying. I remember he was saying that women are more emotionally aggressive, men are more physically aggressive. And I thought still that that emotional part is a big aspect. That leads to the things that Brian was just talking about, the divorce rate and all of the rest of the shit. It all starts at that emotional level.
Yeah,
Dave, you want to say something? I think if you're never trained to have any kind of emotional control because the world caters to you all the time, it's probably a bad thing for all of society.
Oh, very good. I agree.
All right, Sasquatch, can we go ahead and play the video again?
Yeah.
Are most often the perpetrators there too. And the reason is because women are more inclined everywhere and always to mental illness and to hormonal fluctuations that cause emotional instability. In other words, bitches be crazy.
They're also the least
bitches like you too. Are you crazy too?
I mean, you could call me a bitch if you want, but I'm not. Crazy.
I'm not calling you a bitch, but you said bitches be crazy. So no, you too.
You know what the law of averages is?
Why don't you guys have your wedding rings on?
We do.
All girls is bitches, and bitches be crazy. Okay.
Is one of them Rachel?
Walk around and find out Matrix.
Rachel is the one sitting next to Andrew.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Go ahead. And hold on, I got
my wedding ring.
Why is it in?
Yes, all women are bitches, and bitches be crazy.
All of them are crazy. Yes,
true.
Yes. It all depends on whether or not your crazy level matches their crazy level in order for you guys to function.
All right.
And as an observation, if you come across one of these bitches, what ain't crazy, that's a man.
Well, marry him because it'll last.
There's only a 50-50 on that one, Sasquatch. Because
oh no, see, here's the thing: if they're not crazy and they're one of these bitches, they're either pretending to be a bitch and are a man, or have made the transition to bitch and can no longer be classified legally as a man.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying even the ones that have transitioned, there's only a 50-50 that they're not going to be just as crazy.
Sure, but the premise was that if you find a bitch that's not crazy, it's not a bitch. That's a man.
It still stands. It's a difference.
50% are the ones I'm talking about. That 50% you're talking about are the only ones that I'm mentioning.
All right, let's get back to the video.
The middle.
Because I'm too skinny to wear it on my ring finger, and I went to get it sized, and these little tiny stones on the side, they would have to take them off to make it smaller. So
what about your wedding ring?
Is that like an
He wears it
own?
on his
Wait,
chain.
is that supposed to be an own? Like
No, I'm asking. No, I noticed that their wedding rings weren't on. That's
Yeah,
why
but-
I was asking.
Is it what?
The wedding ring had nothing to do with the conversation. I genuinely wanted
You're
to
just
know.
curious.
Yes.
You're just-
And also, I wanted to ask, why aren't you guys celebrating Father's Day? What happened with that?
We
Are your
are.
kids with their dads? Their
They're
other dads?
grown up.
They're grown
They're
up.
big.
Oh, their
I-
other dads. Oh, that was a shot.
She just taking pop shots this whole episode. That's all she
Okay,
does.
but that's not really a shot.
You know, I
It's an
wouldn't on
attempt.
its own. I wouldn't have said, but with
the
the
intent behind
other
it,
shit that
she
she's
even-
accumulated, I think it's a shot at this point.
Okay.
She even
No,
she
it
even
was a
comments
shot, but it
later
wasn't. It
that
didn't.
all of her comments. She comments later, Glenn, that every comment she made during that show was in order to take shots at them because she wanted to get a rise out of them or cause a problem.
Well, that wasn't even. Like, she missed.
Oh,
I mean,
it wasn't a
she
good
ra-
shot.
but she,
It wasn't
she-
a good
well,
shot,
yeah,
is what
she didn't
Glenn
miss, and
said.
she rage quit, right?
Mhm.
Did she rage quit?
I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Yeah, she walks off the stage. She can't. She's dishing it out. But she couldn't take it even a little bit.
All right, let's go back to the video.
Hold on,
On Father's Day with my dad?
The world fucking stops on Father's Day. There's no police officers
Well, I mean,
working.
why
There's no
are-
firefighters working. There's nobody in hospitals.
You guys would
the
rather
world
be here
fucking
than
stops on Father's Day. Nothing gets done ever.
It's
I'm just
a
saying, would you
Hallmark.
rather-
No, here's
You'd
the
rather
truth about
be
it.
here than
It's a Hallmark card.
Can I point out the chicken Red over here who was absolutely loving the chaos?
She has a big grin on, like I be doing, which yeah,
She listens fire feeding on this stuff.
she's
Like
loving it.
Which one?
the one with the medallion around her neck in red.
Right
Yeah,
hand
the one that
side.
put her
Oh,
butt on-
Desiree.
Yeah, the one who put her butt on
Desiree.
Andrew.
I just
Well, I'm just-
re-released some episodes from my show with Desiree in it. She is freaking crazy, that woman.
All right, let's go back to it.
Holiday that's made up bullshit, and we can do it any day that we pick.
And
Are
also,
your kids with their other dads?
also let's
My
point-
kids who have
With the
other
other
dads
baby
are
daddies?
adults.
Are
They're
they with
adults.
Are they spending it with their other dads?
Oh man,
They're adults.
brutal. Oh, you got her.
They don't. They haven't lived at home for years.
So
they're
not
in their
spending
20s.
They're not spending it with their dad, the other dads.
I don't know.
That
what
seems
they're doing.
unnecessarily.
Oh, come
Personal.
on.
Very
Don't get
personal.
so upset about
got
it.
her. Took a look
Yeah.
at
Don't
it.
get so upset.
Well, I mean,
Everybody
what's-
knows
look,
Rob
look,
has three
hey,
baby
hang on,
daddies.
hang on.
Calm down.
Yeah, but
Everybody
hold on,
knows.
Hang
Pause
on.
for a
They go
second.
did
Glenn,
they go
just a
personal?
second. I need 30 seconds. So it's like if you want to, if we saw two men boxing, it'll be like they're violent. I bet you there is 80% of women and 20% of men that don't realize that this female is right now being violent. Like she is, doesn't matter whether she's right or wrong. The only reason, as she said, to reiterate, that she brings up, I did with their daddies now, I did it with their stepfathers,
I was
was like she
actually-
doesn't care if she's right or wrong. She just wants to hit Rachel. And the fact that I know that you know that I know that you know bullshit comes into play. That's the only purpose of this. I'm done. Carry on.
Casper, I was just going to mention this. What Casper's saying, this behavior by this female is exactly why the situation's so screwed up. She is basically calling Rachel out for finding a man, even though she had children with prior men, and settling down and making a family. The behavior that Bangs is showing is the behavior that discourages women and men from building families with people that are already broken.
hold on. I need a pause for the cause here. I want to do something real quick. Grid.
Yo.
Oh, no. Grid. Who is this motherfucker? Hold on.
Who me? And that got fun. That got fun a lot.
He sounds like you, but he doesn't look like you no more.
Yeah, I dropped it. Well, I told everybody that I hurt my, before I started this online thing, I'd been shooting a bunch and I hurt my leg, and then I sat around a lot.
He shot himself in the leg.
I did not, but I did tear up my knee and hip pretty bad, and you just can't be active. You go from like being medium active to like no active, and it'll 20 pounds will find you pretty quick. And I was already at like 215. So I ended up being around 245, and I dropped 40 pounds. I'm at 205 ish today. I've been there for about 3 or 4 months now, but I'm getting that weird. I lose a little, but I gain it back in muscle. So it doesn't show on the scale right now, but I'd like to get down to like 190, 195.
I don't ever remember seeing you chunky like that first, Cat. But maybe that's just me.
Well, I carried it real well.
It's the weed, bro.
It's the weed.
Over a year. It was over a year ago too. He's been working at it for a while now.
Yeah,
But,
I'm proud of him. I really am.
Took a year.
All right, so these shots that this girl's sending, she ain't sending really shots.
Yeah,
Like,
she's bad at it. We agree.
Yeah, like these are not even shots. I mean, and okay,
Glenn, can I interrupt a little bit? Because the whole time it was reminding me. I didn't want to, even say this, but the whole time it was reminding me of when I saw you with Destiny's. Whoever was saying that this was what you did. You just wanted to get your shots in, and I know now. You could have prepared and killed because I've seen you do it. But you fucking got anxious and jumped them just like this chick is doing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I totally. But see, like, when I went there, so let me tell you, like, I hit up Andrew. I'm like, yo, how do I debate Destiny? He's like, yo, I'm coming with you. Come pick me up. I'm at the hotel. I'm like, bet. So I threw away my rule book because I was like, Andrew's here. I'm gonna watch the show. If they call on me, I'm just gonna call him a Coomer Gremlin and get him out.
Oh yeah. He was 100% telling me, oh yeah, just watch. And I mean, look,
wasn't a good look for the lady here. Wasn't a good look for you either.
Well, no. I would say the same thing.
Well, but
when I debated Destiny, like I wasn't ready for it. Right? Like
you also have to remember this is team sports. This is team sports. So people that are on Glenn's side are going to be like, oh shit, he got it. Okay. The same is true for this chick. Yeah, she shot and she missed, but guess what? The sisterhood's going to back and rally behind her and say, "Oh, she got these shots in. Look at the damage she did."
Well, no, it doesn't even work on the sisterhood's behalf, because the sisterhood should be like, "Yeah, man, you should marry single moms like Rachel."
Well,
right?
But this is the corrupted version. This is the feminist version.
Like it doesn't even work. It should work for the sisterhood.
Should be the moral upholding and holding each other accountable for bad behavior and all the things that it used to be. But feminism has told them that they need to support each other in being liberated and independent and snappy and bitchy and all the things that we see now shown in these shows where she does this kind of behavior, where she's trying to shame a woman for settling down with the dude, even though she had children prior.
Well, I mean, so Bangs has a history of being just off her fucking rocker anyway. Right. Like, and she's rage quit a bunch of times. I honestly believe she has like a drug problem and, whatever. But it wasn't just that she came on to take shots. It's that this is just how she acts. She's been on the show like 4 times, 5 times, and it's always the same thing. Kind of starts out like she's gonna make sense and shit, and then it's the wildest shit you've ever heard.
That'd be the difference from her and Glenn. If Glenn, I think, if he had a second shot, he'd kill, he'd crush, and if he so chose, he'd kill, he'd crush. She doesn't seem to have that ability from what you're telling me.
I think if me and Destiny debated a different topic, I think I would have obliterated him
What would you like to
At least I'm gonna
debate?
try to obliterate
That
him.
misogyny shit. He killed somebody. I saw him just.
It wasn't on
slay
me.
Somebody. Woo.
Actually, I think Destiny's probably one of the most misogynist people out there.
I mean,
You're
in all
not
honesty, I'm trying to get Destiny to come onto my debate.
I think Destiny's a misogynist. He capitalizes on female promiscuity, and then he doesn't marry any of them. And then he gets these women, their body counts knocked up, and he discards them, and he makes them unmarriageable. So then, that's pretty misogynistic.
That's a good, all good arguments.
Hey, where'd the red pill guys go? What happened to them? Where'd they go?
We won.
I just realized that it's
Uncle Tom
not
had
here
to leave.
anymore.
DL smoked it up out of here, Grid. His shoes was burning to get up out of here. Somebody was cornering his ass. He couldn't wait to go.
Oh man, DL will come back, just not tonight.
DL said something about wanting me to go on his show or something, but he didn't give me any deets, so I don't know.
Sounds like you guys make a good pairing.
Like Ebony and Ivory.
No, not like that at all.
Maybe if
Go
they
ahead.
did a music video
with you.
No, I'm genuinely asking, why aren't you guys celebrating
Would you take a
Father's
look and say
Day?
the same thing to the chick sitting
Why
next
aren't
to
you
you?
celebrating Father's Day with your father?
I did in the morning.
Oh.
Yeah.
What would you say? This? Would
Once
you?
again, you have no point.
Banks, would you
Good
say the same
job.
thing to the chick next to you?
What?
So that comment,
Well,
that was rude. The way
on.
you just talked.
Whoa. Suddenly it's rude. We've been screwing for 20 minutes, but you make a decent point, and suddenly I don't like it. That's just rude.
How
Shut
dare
up,
you.
hush, man.
Yeah.
How
This is
dare
like-
you?
This is
Bitches be
exactly
crazy.
what I'm saying about the sisterhood. This is them rallying
Yes.
behind her
Yes,
against
exactly
Rachel, even
what
though
you're saying. Yes. Even though the girl's wrong.
Abe, where's your hat,
Yeah.
bro?
it's
hot.
It's hiding.
Yeah.
It's hiding.
Do you have to
It's
hide
the
it?
new
Is
stealth
it in
model.
the pawn shop?
No. So see, the energy of the hat makes me be kind and polite, and so I decided
alter
to use
ego.
the
I
hat
thought
for
it
a little
just
bit.
kept you honest.
The energy of the hat is to be a tyrant and send people to their deaths.
Well,
There's that.
we'll get there. We'll get there. It's a
Yeah.
work in progress.
Let's go ahead.
If
Back
there
to
were
the
more-
video.
If there were more trains when Lincoln was a president, it would have been a very different country, is all I'm saying.
There wasn't
I mean, you're
enough
not wrong.
Chinese yet.
You know,
Okay, There wasn't
Eisenhower
enough
did it.
Chinese in the country yet.
Just saying.
I just want to call it out. Hey, that doesn't make me feel good seeing you
Hold
talking.
on.
Well,
She's slinging dirt, and you're going to criticize
right.
Rachel for
I am.
Hell yeah, I'm slinging
I'm
dirt.
taking her side. Absolutely.
Rachel didn't even sling dirt back.
Because
It's because it's been on
Yes.
my mind.
because she has
I
come
wanted to
across
know,
as-
where are
Is
the
it the
wedding
tone?
rings? Where
Is
are
it
the way
Rachel's
the way
tone?
she's
Father's
treated.
Day?
Is
the
it
way
Whether
Rachel's
they're not
tone?
his
right
kids,
here.
right? It's because
I'll
they're
be
not
honest.
his
I have kids with her. What do you mean?
I'm on
Where are they?
There's
It
two at
literally
home. What do you
sounds
mean?
like
Not with you for
like our
Father's
little
Day.
herd of
You're not with your
Just the
father.
voices, I'm with
hammering
you.
each other.
Just the voices alone are just grating my brain. I'm with you on that shit.
Right?
You know what it sounds like? Chickens.
It does.
No. Chickens quietly cluck away.
No. I'm talking about
these bitches ain't doing nothing quietly.
No. When you go in there and you keep your chicken feed out near the chickens and you open that shed and they hear that kabunk and they all start cackling at the same time and running out.
Okay,
become
all right.
scratchy. That's what they sound like.
Well, I mean, we could go with a bunch of cats after they hear the door open to the refrigerator.
Yeah, but they don't sound like cats meowing. They do sound like chickens clucking.
Whatever it is.
We're gonna take this is a quick intermission for some grifting. Okay, we got 78 people in here. 2 super chats, both from Patriot, Raging Patriot. Okay. We need to get the grift up. All right. I didn't get to this one. Raging Patriot said, "Congrats, Grids. Keep it up, brother. Hit that like." That's right. If you guys like this content, you like this conversation where we're going with it, hit the like, subscribe, hit the grift. It's called the super chat. Don't be broke. You got a job. Somebody's paying your internet bill to watch this. So,
You suck at this.
I do suck at grifting.
Would you like would you like me to grift, sir?
Yeah, there you go.
Would you like the Southern Baptist grift, or would you like the
Southern Baptist? No, I'm sorry, you weren't even talking to me.
Not even a little bit, Joe.
Sorry.
Would you like the Southern Baptist grift or the marquee?
I want you to read Edgar Casper's super chat and then the Southern Baptist.
Support your anti birth rate channels. Your kids will thank you. But if it's an anti birth rate, yeah, I got you, bro. You want to make more kids? I hear you, ladies and gentlemen. I want to ask, how do you feel about yourself? Are you aware of how much you can glean from Mr. Glenn over here? You can learn all sorts of things. You can learn how to find your lifelong partner. You could learn how to find your lifelong occupation. But here's the thing, folks. This isn't free. Somebody filming a movie in the background?
That was my son.
Oh, okay. But this isn't free, people. This man's time costs money. Every minute of every day, he is hustling for the grift. So I ask you, Nate, I beseech you, dig into your couch cushions, dig into your penny loafers, and send $1, $2, $1 New Zealand dollar. But send it in now.
Glenn Lawrence has been doing God's work.
I know who my God is. Hallelujah.
Much better, guys. You stepped it up. Much better, guys. Much better.
But I think you should have gone with the Martin Luther King version.
I said, I'm standing on the mountain. I am standing on the top. I am telling you right now, brother, we cannot continue this grift without at least one. That is one singular dollar.
All right, let's go ahead and go with this video. Since Edgar Casper sent in 20 New Zealand dollars, we will.
That's like 50 cents.
It's like 73 cents. Thanks.
Oh, it's great. Thank you for exporting your fucking hyperinflation to New Zealand, brother.
I'll export anything I want to New Zealand. I'm going to export bangs there to New Zealand, and just so I don't have to listen to that ever again.
If you want to be a dick, send them some kiwis.
Send them some kiwis.
All right, go get some kiwis from Arizona and send them back.
If we exported bangs to New Zealand,
could you
say I believe Casper would flee.
Casper, could you save her?
I could save that.
Oh, pause.
I don't know. I could, but I don't want to.
Wow. You think you can save that nigga? I mean, any chick, but
that's not bangs.
Here's a hot take.
No. I don't care about bangs. I can save this one.
You can save that one. Oh, okay.
That one has a chance, folks.
You want to know what she's like? So she's 22. She's a full-blown feminist. She's
a model.
She's also a monster, and I like monsters. I can see it in her eyes. That bitch has crazy dripping out of her spiders in her head, man. Look at her. She's great.
She actually had a really good segment towards the end of the show. I don't want to ruin it. I don't know what Glenn has prepared for us, but I could cook her if you want me to. Well,
let's press play. Let's go.
This morning.
What does it matter if we celebrate Father's Day
you guys
today
are like
or before we leave?
The father figure, mother figure. Yes. You guys are so hypocritical.
What's the hypocrisy?
But tell us about
three
it.
baby daddies.
No, I don't. First of all, what do you think? What's a baby daddy?
What baby daddy? What number is he? Number 2 or 3?
The third guy I've been with ever.
Okay, so
how many men have you been with?
I've only ever had one boyfriend.
How many men have you been with?
But how many have you fucked?
How many have I fucked?
All right, there's a W.
That was a beat down.
Thank you.
That was a beat down.
Well, her attempt to digress.
I'm eating apple pie and ice cream. This is good. Just keep it going. Keep it going.
Right, some popcorn is on.
That's none of your business.
More than three.
Matter.
More than three.
Why does that matter?
I'm just wondering how many potential baby daddies you would have.
The only difference between me and you is that I only did that with people I was trying to have a family with, and it failed 2 times, not due to my own fault. But
that's an L. Not willing to accept any responsibility in a relationship. It's not my fault. It was someone else's
She
fault.
did
When a
say that.
relationship fails,
She wasn't an
typically
abusive.
Go
both
back,
people.
10 seconds. Go back 10 seconds.
The only difference between me and you is that I only did that with people I was trying to have a family with, and it failed 2 times, not due to my own fault. But
women are the.
I didn't
You just said
run
bitches
around
are crazy.
banging.
You just said
I
bitches
did,
are crazy.
and they are.
She said not due to my own fault.
Yes, either
Right.
time. If there was once, I may have considered it about both times. None of her fault. It's highly unlikely in my head at this point.
And in both cases, she could be involved with aggressive, abusive men, but that was partly her fault by choosing them.
Yeah, she still had to get past that. Yeah.
So you're saying bad
I
choices?
still want to defend
Right.
Rachel right now, but it's not even funny.
Is what you're
There's a
saying.
certain level of it takes two to tango, and you have some fault regardless of whether or not it's the primary fault.
Exactly.
right?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Can I ask a Sass's? I'm going to put like you're not blue pill, but I'm going to pretend you are. Okay. I want to ask you a question. I'm not sniping at Rachel. I'm not sniping at any female or a man, and you're all going to get triggered. Why is it that every single divorced female that comes on these panels, every single one, okay, has had like an abusive husband who was violent, who mistreated him? It was all his fault. But every single divorced man that I've spoken to online on these panels, same as divorced women, are all like these average as meek men who, quite frankly, like a point up or below me. Like I'm to put myself down. Like they're just average. So it's like I don't see who should I believe, Sasquatch? Should I believe all these women who say that all their husbands were violent pieces of shit? Right? Or should I believe all the men that say all their ex-wives are whores? Because outside of Glenn,
You asked a question. You asked a question.
I did,
Let
but
me
let me
answer
give
it.
some flowers in the
No,
caveat.
no, you've
okay?
asked a question. The answer comes after the question.
No, you speak too. Okay, let me go.
The answer comes after the question. You can follow up after, but the answer
Okay, go
comes
ahead.
after the question, or conversation makes no sense. Only a Sith deals in absolutes.
Dig it.
You didn't answer my question.
That is the answer. You are stating all men or all women. Which one do I believe? You do not do either of those things, sir. You don't trust them based on their gender, their sex.
Hold on, here's the question.
Any
Could
of
they
that.
both be right?
Neither can be right.
Individually, yes.
We ain't let you answer like that, but we're gonna let the conversation move forward. I'll mute.
Well, what I'm saying is like, there's some shitty ass men out there, and there's some crazy ass women
Sure.
out there.
And it's possible
Both
she
of them
chose
right.
2 fucking boners. That's true.
You guys should know by now that every man is a narcissist. Okay.
Apparently.
Every man. That's
Apparently.
every
Every woman has BPD, and every ex has BPD.
Very good, right? About 8 popped in my
So I'm
head.
just saying, like, every female is a psycho ex that's like
Yes.
status, and every guy's a narcissist. That
Every chick at some point that comes out, he was a narcissist. I stopped entertaining him. I tell him now, hey, I hear that from every chick I've ever met, man. I give it no leeway now.
What
No
I'm
credence.
saying is, like, I hear it from both sides.
Yeah, exactly.
This
So I was
is
just
coming
thinking
from an
about-
entire camp of narcissists. You're all YouTubers, sir.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure we're the best
Well, that's
collection
like-
of intellects to speak on this particular topic.
But what
I'm a pro at being a narcissist. Does that qualify me?
Right? Yes, that's what I'm saying. But not for this topic. You'll be narcissism blind to it. Just like you don't know what a soft flex is.
You know what I think it's different between genders. I think narcissism for men is what you would call pride. It's like if you look at what's the name, the guy that has lots of houses in. Okay, I'll pick Andrew Tate, but he's a bad example. I was thinking of the blonde friend of Glenn's.
Wait.
Whatever. Well, like because he's so accomplished, he's going to he's more likely to have pride, maybe even rightfully so. Am I wrong?
Do you
talking about
mean
Justin
an
Waller?
abundance? Do you mean an overabundance of pride?
Something for. Sorry, Tate.
I was just asking, do you mean an overabundance of pride? Because there's a certain level of pride that's just fine, and then there's a level of pride that makes you act.
I get it. Give me some rope, so to speak. What I'm trying to say is it's like quite often a man, especially today, is going to know he's nothing. The whole world tells him that, not all men. And then he becomes something. Like he becomes, I don't know, Michael Jordan.
Bulletproof.
Okay, was Michael Jordan a narcissist? Yeah. Did he deserve it? Yeah. Because he knew he was better than everyone else, right? But like this fucking fat bitch here, she's gonna go, I am a fucking 10 out of 10, but she's done nothing to deserve it. So I'm just saying.
I understand where you're going. We're gonna give you that leeway you asked for. Michael Jordan at least earned all of that shit. You can see it doesn't make him right, but you can see why he has these beliefs and shit, because he's achieved so much that it's logical he believes he's better than other motherfuckers. Why this motherfucker has done no such task, no such thing, and doesn't get the title.
Which goes back to like, you fucking incel living.
I mean, hold on. My Negro. Let me tell you.
Call me cracker.
He made my day if you actually say that shit. Just one black motherfucker like to hear white people say it. If you say it right, makes my day. It ain't worth the risk to make Joe happy.
The thing is that you can't just call a man who's good at what he does, or who takes pride in his work, or who has a skill, or can say things in an intelligent manner. Just calling them narcissists is not.
I agree with you.
That
doesn't get it done. Like,
hold on, that is something a narcissist would say.
No,
hold on. You know what? I'm going to agree with you because you know what? Like when I was racing, I was exceedingly narcissistic. I had supreme self-confidence that I could beat any motherfucker that came against me. Supreme self-confidence, and that's one of the reasons why it takes so much to get at me, is because of that self-confidence. But that doesn't always make you a narcissist.
We're using narcissists wrong, and I thought we all understood that we were using it wrong, and we were still gonna use it to talk about the things we were. The true narcissist, of course, has no feelings, no real feelings and emotions for other people. He only uses them and blah blah blah. I think at least when Cass was talking about the Michael Jordan shit, I don't think he was throwing all that
I've
shit.
never agreed with you more, my man.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I think
Jordan
that people say
narcissist. He just
but being a very self-confidence man and carrying yourself in a masculine way, and you heard me say that. But being that doesn't make you a narcissist. Now, being uncaring while doing those things and not giving a shit about other people's thoughts, feelings, or anything else, and just, hey, I'm getting my bag and fuck all y'all. That's narcissism, right? That's textbook narcissism. Or saying, or literally looking deep into a woman's eyes, into her very soul, and saying, "Baby, I love you," while literally fucking her sister is narcissism.
I told you that in confidence. Stop blowing my cover, bro. Jesus Christ.
Grid.
So,
baby, I love you.
No, but motherfucker, you don't.
You're the one girl. I'm gonna take you out behind the Floby shop. I'm gonna get your hair cut, and then we're gonna sit down under the pecan tree, and I'm gonna whisper sweet nothings into your ear.
Hey, Sasquatch, that's what you did to me on Valentine's Day. Don't be doing the same thing.
Right? But hold on, literally, like a man.
Let me tell you something what you guys are missing on narcissism, though. Narcissism has grandiose thought, right? And it's not based on action. It's based on entitlement.
Right.
I believe I'm better than you because I think you are dumber than me. So you have to separate success and accomplishments and confidence built off of doing the work and grandiose or narcissism, because narcissism is an unrealistic belief of oneself that's not based on anything.
I have a perfect example. Have a perfect example. Have you ever seen Maverick?
Are you going to talk about Sarah Tomato right now?
No. Maverick. Have you ever seen the movie Maverick? The second.
Yes, I love that movie.
All right. You know the blonde guy? Hold on. You know the blonde guy that everybody hates? And by the end of the movie, you can't hate him. You love him. Right. He's the most narcissistic bastard you ever see, all the way up until he finds someone better than him. And suddenly he's a perfectly normal guy right next to everybody else. He's like, oh, shit, that dude's better than me. Yes, sir, sir. Yes, sir. How high, sir? The whole nine. That is not narcissism. It looks toxic. It looks like narcissism. But that bastard was actually that freaking good.
Yeah.
So that's
Can I-
actually where I was
can
going to go.
Can I jump in? It's semi-important.
It's not bragging when I'm telling the truth.
Exactly.
Let me say this. It's semi-important in Builds and Sasquatch. Like, there's a movie that we covered earlier. It's like, a man will test another man before he will choose him as his leader. That's straight to the landing. Okay, I'll show you.
Sure. Yeah, no, I like that. But like, all right, for example, and I was just telling somebody this the other day at Mid-Ohio one year, my closest competitor rolled their car and blew every engine they had in the trailer, like every single one of them. And so I loaned them all of the stuff to build an engine, and I cut the windshield out of my car and had my guys beat their roof of their car back into shape so we could stick the windshield in it. And because I didn't want them to not be able to race, I wanted to beat them fair and square on the track. Like I wanted them to know that I was better than them, because and not because they couldn't show up, but because I was just fucking better. And I've held to that my whole life. I don't want to just beat you because you can't show up, or I can't prove that I'm better than you unless you show up and do your best. If somebody just fucking dials it in, it actually pisses me off a lot.
I dare you.
Yeah,
This
but
is
Greg, we
also
both
where-
know that you only gave him the car that had a blown out transmission so that he couldn't beat you in the race anyway.
No, he had his own transmission. If his tranny was blown, they did it in the trailer, and I didn't see anything.
Let me cut this proud man back to size. Why do you have the DEI purple as part of your background?
It's actually red. It just looks purple on your screen.
Okay.
So
it is
more-
DEI
I was gonna
purple, though, you know that, right?
Actually, I think it's because the blue over here might be brighter, and I just haven't fucking adjusted it.
I was going to agree with what Casper said earlier. There's a level definitely of the word narcissism is getting used because the man has accomplished and was lost. Now you're seen as a narcissist because that woman no longer believes you deserve something. So then she places you from accomplished into a narcissist bracket because in her head, she sees you as that instead of the accomplished man that she had prior.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I understood all of that or agreed with it.
So, yeah. So Casper's saying that you have pride and you're seen as a narcissist because of the pride you have. Well, that pride is built on your accomplishments.
Right.
And
yeah, so the woman is
walks out on
mistaking
you. She puts you into, she takes away all the reasons you have for the pride and says it's narcissism because you couldn't possibly have achieved. You're just
all right. I got you.
She's basically like using your success and your confidence in what you've done because of your success and labeling that narcissism because you know your value deserves more than what she is trying to offer.
I think he is saying that she is stripping you of your compliments and by calling you a narcissist.
Trying to shame you. Yeah, she's trying to shame you.
Yep. It's a shame.
What he's saying is she accepts herself as the prize in this relationship, and you lost her. Therefore, you've lost the goal of the relationship. So you're a
I would say you lost the goal.
Narcissist.
I would say you lost the goal at the moment you put her as prize.
You would say that, but she is identifying you as a loser because she left you.
Yes, this other shit is not successful because the metric is
right. So that loops back around to what I said earlier: the lack of emotional control because it's not trained anymore because the whole world is given on a platter. So when you lose her, she believes she was the prize because nobody ever told her she's not the prize. She didn't earn that position.
Let's get back to this video.
Came full circle.
I want to play a little bit more before calling it quits. I'm going on over 3 hours so far.
I believe that it wasn't your fault because you are so adamant that bitches are crazy.
Do you know what averages are?
Well, first of all, if it wasn't, wouldn't those guys be like coming out and like doing an expose on me? They're not. It's all good.
I'm sure maybe they have. We just haven't heard of it.
No.
They've had for any of her guys come out.
You've had years for the evidence. Where is it, Bangs? Got some for us? No,
Exactly.
just making shit up.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
They don't.
Does it make you mad?
Me
because they're getting.
That bitch can't even feel her face. Oh my God, look at her. I'm sorry. I'm doing that autistic thing.
Yeah, that's funny though.
But
All right,
if you're ending soon, I gotta ask you, like, there's something that I'd love for somebody who's like red pill, manosphere, manoswamp space. By the way, that guy that was on here before, the reason I was so triggered at him is like, you can't just call men assault. Like, unless you've done the time, like, unless you've raced cars, you can't say racing is gay. You know what I mean? Like, you don't get to call it manosphere, and you haven't read the book that you're displaying. I'm just holding people accountable. I digress. What I wanted to talk about was the chick with the pointy helmet now opened up in OF. And I'm kind of annoyed. Because I remember a long time ago, remember when there was an Asian chick? I gave a cold take. I was like, I'd love to hear her do like a 30-minute video, like kind of like Pearl did. Remember when she did this is what I've learned from having like show thing, right? And then she kind of did what the old MGTOW did, which is like, here's all the observations that I made personally, and some of it is new material, like new observations that red pill and black pill and new information that psychologists can do. Like, and I wanted the Asian girl to do it, the OG whatever girl. And then now there was this girl now. Like, that girl disappeared, which is actually the right answer. She's like, fuck this shit. She truly understood what she was watching. She do what she did. Just remove herself from social space and concentrate on a man and have 3.5 kids or whatever, right? But now on the opposite end, you got this white bitch, to bring race into it, it's topical. Like, and she's like, yo, I have these booba in front of me and I can make like $100,000 in the next 6 months. Fuck all of you. I see I'm going to get saved once I'm 28.
Why are you crying about it?
Go ahead, sis.
Are you mad that you don't have boobs? Are you mad that you don't have $100,000? Are you mad because you don't have 1 million followers? Or are you mad because you won't give me that?
Point, brother. Like,
I'm waiting for the point. I'm still waiting for the point, bro.
The point is the one chick. Okay. The point is the one girl who was watching this, and as whatever is supposed to be the anti-OnlyFans and anti-promiscuity, she disappeared probably. And in my ideal imaginary world, her timeline is that she concentrating on the man and they're going to make a nice, beautiful family and stay married and become grandparents, okay? And then you got this other girl who's, I'm assuming, yes. Okay, maybe she's a 3 or 4 and then fuck you, whatever. The world's doomed, don't call me a doomer. The other girl who's now there, you get to find out by induction, I guess, that she worked out she can make a shit ton of money, and she choosing to do that. So she's going to spend her season of life, where she's meant to be a mother with a man.
What is the point? What is the point?
Degeneracy? What do you mean, what is the point?
What is the point of your statement? You've been making a statement for 12 minutes, and I want to know the point of the statement so that I can address it directly.
Already once tonight? I can
no, sir.
What? You don't see the point, and you're like, really? Like a female who's watching and consuming this took out of it that she should go and make a shit ton of money with her fluid morals, and I don't know, find an MMA fighter, I guess, because she's going to be an MMA girl on top, right? One of those violent men. Yeah?
Tootie Bug figured it out. I think she's got it. You have this circular logic of women bad women because bad women
I just say women. And Tootie asked me how I'm not doing this, Sassy. You're not fixing me. Okay?
I'm not trying to fix you. I'm trying to explain.
I'm going to talk on top of you and you started. Don't you dare mute me. I'll never come back. Are you just trolling me now, Sasquatch? Because I said I'm
a little bit, just a little bit, though. I'm trying to explain to you why you're having the encounters that you have on these panels.
It's not flow state. You speak with such authority and ignorance and arrogance in this topic. It amuses me sometimes. And I still remember you couldn't preface one of my takes. You couldn't fuck it up. Do you want me to repeat it here?
I would really like to continue the show.
He started it, not me. I made a point and he said, I don't understand you. Did you understand me, Glenn, or do you think I had no point? Be very precise.
I'll admit, there were a lot of points. You made a lot of points, that's true, but I wanted to know which one particular we were discussing.
Because you like telling stories. But like, why don't you just let me land it?
Women are
you
bad.
Like one study and let you not answer. When did I say women men? My take is men are incapable of hating women. I don't know why you're laughing. To me, this is
have you ever met 10th Man?
I met 10th Man, and that guy's a bitch. Okay? And he's the reason.
But how does he feel about women?
I don't give a fuck. How's that relevant to the
There you go.
I gotta go, Glenn. I gotta
Much
get
love,
up,
brother.
early in the morning. It's been
Grit-
awesome,
Grit-
man. I
Grit is
appreciate
like,
it.
Grit is like, I don't have time for this. I got shit to do.
I gotta go to bed. I gotta get some sleep. I gotta get up like dark 30 in the morning. So
Rage quit.
Rage quit.
I would love to rage quit, but I'm just too fucking antithetic to do
Hold
so.
on. Let me ask you guys a question real quick. Hold on. Have you two patched up? Here's your guys' moment. Become.
I'm gold.
I got nothing against
what I
Casper.
said ages ago.
I got nothing against Casper.
Cool. I have an insane memory, Grit, and this is like the same reason that I will never debate Andrew. Not because I might lose, I might win. You understand what I said, right? Like, I'm not doing that. Or the same reason why I heard when you said it's like, why are we fucking each other when we're meant to be on the same team? Or when Andrew spoke with the red pillars and said, look, we disagree with each other, but the birth rate's crashing. Like, whatever problem I have with you, I said to you in the private chat a long time ago, that's between me and you, and it's like, fuck the rest. Because the same reason how you would tell Mate, or when Andrew says, like, why couldn't you cunts keep it offline? Like, if you care about it, we can go over it, but, like, I'm not.
He's still trying to leave, Casper.
I have no problem with Casper at all, man. You know,
sorry, great. Do you agree with Sasquatch? You're trying to leave, and I should keep. What are you doing, cunt, Sasquatch?
I love you, bro. I'm trying to help. We're going to get through this together. Me and you can make this work. I promise.
Not all demons, like, I don't want to call myself a demon, but not all demons are the same, Sass.
Sorry, bro. I got holy water. I have like some nuns over here.
Hey, wait a minute. Not the same nuns you had over there last time, right? We know those are not real nuns.
The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you.
Yeah. I mean, you know, look, I've had nothing against Casper. I think at one point he did. He was on my channel. Like, I think he was having a bad week or something.
Okay, so you had a fight. This is the take. This is what I saw. 100% personal. Okay, so for whatever reason, we know men and Jess and you decide to have a fucking ruckus over your big neck, and now you're smaller, so it worked. Okay, shaming worked. Congratulations. Okay.
Oh, that didn't have any. Oh, the neck thing never had anything.
That I was gonna jump in and be like on their train, but I never do that. Even while all this shit was happening, like I excluded myself. I think that's why you don't call me a clown. Said people only wait for you to explode, but hey, it is entertainment. And told me to fuck off from your channel. You don't want me there and don't even be in your chat. I listened and I left. But I understand why it happened and why you came to that thing. But that's something because it happened on voice. You should have handled it on voice. But like, I didn't want to do this on public because you were getting fucking attacked by the whole shitosphere, and you assumed I was one of them. It is what it is. Like, fuck, you want me to do about it?
Could be.
I could be wrong.
No. I mean, honestly, I don't remember.
I do.
Yeah,
that's
I get it.
That's
so
why
the problem is like the whole thing with Are We Not Men and Jess and all of that last year and all of that. Like, honestly, I thought it was funny for the most part. I thought it was pretty hilarious, and I think it's exceptionally odd that somebody spent, what was it, 46 hours?
I
don't know how many fucking hours it was bashing me, which is awesome. The fact that I took up that much mind space. Sorry?
Let's say your farewells. I'm going to have Sasquatch go ahead and read this here in a minute. So you want to go ahead and say your farewells, or you're going to be talking to Casper for the next hour. And it's
no, I'm not going to talk to. I mean, I like Casper, but I got to go.
Casper is talking to me in a couple of years, by the way.
Yeah. So at any rate, I got to go, guys. It's been fun. You guys are cool, and Glenn, I'll see you, man. I think we still need to chat. Maybe try and do it sometime tomorrow evening or something.
Yeah. Oh shit! I just got a message about. Yeah, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah. All right. See you. Out.
And Sasquatch for the chat.
For $5, the Raging Patriot says, let's get back on topic, please, because in spades, there is no table talk. Play your hands when it's your turn. Hit that like button, sup, and hit the bell. I think that's
I'm Alpha!
You don't want to be alpha like that.
I mean, he's got a huge schlong. I mean, you see his nose, right? Finally, a man who can please two women at once.
I made AI with that. That's a video of Rollo Tomasi.
That's evil.
By the way, like somebody unbanned me. The banning is but like.
Hold on, Casper. I'm about to play the video. Casper, 5-minute break. 5-minute break. We're gonna take a bit. We're gonna play the video.
Go ahead. So short.
Love it.
You're gonna get mad. You're gonna
Oh yeah, everyone's mad.
You're trying to do the same low tier gotcha that everyone does. Because
everybody knows that you have your 3 baby
Because
daddies.
it didn't work, it doesn't work, and it hasn't worked. I'm still a best-selling author. I'm still 10 times smarter
That
than
is
you'll ever be.
great,
I still
Rachel.
look better
That
than you,
was
even though
a-
I'm
oh,
older
honey,
and I've
you do
had
not
fun.
look better
Yes,
than
I
me.
do.
You
Yes,
do not
I
look
do.
better than me.
And
promise
you couldn't argue your way out of a paper bag, and you're going nowhere in life. You got a shit job, and you're on OnlyFans. You don't have anything I want. I am where you're trying to be.
By the way, I think. By the way, I think you're.
Okay, I'm gonna give the win to the chick with the titties, but it was just because I nodded when the titties shook. I didn't mean to.
Are you talking about the one in the red that didn't move, or the one that's talking that was?
The one that bounced on that made my head go up and down without me meaning for it to. Like I just nodded, was like, shit, I didn't mean to agree, but I guess I do somehow. My wife does the same thing to me when she's like, hey, don't you want to go to the steakhouse? And she'll bounce her tits at me, and I'm nodding, going, no, I don't think we have the money for that. Wait a second. Did I just agree to this? I think I did.
Like,
damn.
how did I end up at a steakhouse?
Right. Well, I like steak, so we're good. But at the same time, I thought it was a conversation. It wasn't.
It was hypnosis.
Pretty much. I mean, baby gets what she wants. That's all I got to say about it.
All right, let's continue.
I think you're very smart. I think you're beautiful. I think you have a lot of good things that you bring to the table.
The lunatics are fluffing
and
each other.
I love you. I really do.
Time, please.
I think Rachel wears the pants in this relationship.
I think Rachel.
We haven't heard that one.
Andrew's her labubu on her bag.
I think Rachel's an emotional
Got us
abuser.
again. Oh my God. You just figured it all out.
Wow,
Bangs.
she's got us, babe.
You're quite the detective.
We're exposed.
I don't know why you're a whore online when you could be a detective.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You could
really
go get it.
Oh, baby.
All right, let's talk about this. Bang sucks at this. Like, these are shots that are not landing.
The problem is there's shots that have been shot so many freaking times that woman's wearing a Bible as protection in those spots.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep trying, dude. It's almost fuzzy.
Go ahead, Abe.
He's trying to get his camera to focus.
But I mean, I don't think those shots
she's just
land.
repeating things she's heard. That's all. She's just repeating things she's heard other people say.
None of those shots land. And the reason why, this is why it don't land. Look at their life and look at their life. You know what I mean? You could say all those shots you want, but who is living a life more aligned to what they preach and what they espouse?
Okay, hold on. I think you're going at a false dichotomy there. You're not
how?
really doing
How
the
so?
thing.
How so?
You're saying which one believes what they say more. That chick believes every word that comes out of their mouth.
I should say who's living more, even a more successful life compared to their own metric.
Okay, so here's the problem there again. By her metric, she's making more money doing less work by laying on her ass and flopping her legs open than this chick is having to travel all over the country.
Is that what she's
and do all
actually
this stuff.
doing? Is that what she's actually doing, or is that what she's claiming she's making all that money?
That's the implication. The success that Rachel brings is right there in front of your face, whereas
Exactly.
the success
Rachel
just brings is behind a paywall.
Yeah, because
Part of the issue-
Rachel brings, you could pull up Rachel's book sales. You
I've
can
read
see
it. I own it.
Yeah, you can see how many copies have been sold, right? So you can see that, like, you know, there's
It's actually a
more.
pretty good breakdown.
There's more there to say, like, hey, look what my life is compared to your life, you know?
Glenn, can I solve this? Because here's the thing. When she's speaking, she doesn't care if there's logic. She just cares that it makes her feel good to tell it to her face. Because again, this is female violence, right? Like
that, and she
can't-
believes everything she says, regardless.
Yeah,
of
if you
what
want to
happens.
build it the same, because I think you want to make the same point. Go.
Yeah, so
No, I'm just saying she's gonna believe anything that comes out of her mouth. Bangs is gonna say whatever she thinks, even if it isn't true, and she's gonna believe it because she said it. That's
Because it makes her feel good. She's
all right. Let's get go. Let's let it rip a little bit more.
You could go get a tweed suit and go solve fucking crimes. Be Banks detective agency.
It's literally not like secret news or whatever that she has her 3 baby daddies.
It's not secret news to show more on.
You guys get so mad every time I bring up her 3 baby daddies.
Nobody's mad.
get mad.
You're one of those idiots who says, "Oh my God, why are you crashing out? Why are you mad when I'm
nobody's
not mad?"
crashing out.
And you're the one
I have a
who's
question.
crashing
I have a question.
out.
I have a question. I have a question.
You guys don't
You need to
represent.
calm down.
Hold
Roger.
on.
I'm like,
All right. I'm asking ChatGPT this question here. What is a baby daddy? What qualifies for a baby daddy?
Can we give our personal answers on that?
Yeah, but let me ask ChatGPT.
You're gonna give ChatGPT's answer first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, I'm gonna get your guys's.
There you go. Now we've got interaction.
Let me just type
Glenn
it out.
Lawrence, the entertainer. That's what we're doing here. All right. So, Dave, can you give me a baby daddy definition that fits your belief in what it is?
I've always thought of a baby daddy as the father of a woman's children who is no longer in their life for usually bad reasons, not good reasons. Like either she made babies with him because she wanted something out of it, like a cash baby, you're right, so she could get something out of that, or because it was a one-night stand, or she slept around and had a baby with some random dude, and so now she's got a baby daddy.
Oh, his name's Speakeasy. Hold on.
It's usually Jody, actually, but well, yes, I will accept all of that with a caveat. It doesn't necessarily have to be for bad reasons, for any reasons that you're not like the actual caretaker of the child. The child lives away from you, spends some significant amount of time away from you. You are referred to as baby daddy. The point being, you're not married to the chick, right? Now, does divorce take it out of baby daddy category?
Yes, I mean that's what I think. I think
so too.
I think baby daddy is somebody that you fucked. Maybe you dated him, but you were never married. I don't think a husband or an ex-husband can be count as baby daddy.
Baby daddy doesn't take care of the mother. That's the like everything else is just an exception. I'm done.
Well, that's not all. Well, yes, okay. I would give Casper that.
Yes,
but that doesn't necessarily mean that they don't take care of their children.
Correct.
True.
But I think I think we need to have a distinction here because Rachel was in 3 relationships, right?
Yep.
And I believe I can't say for certain if it's their marriage with Andrew is the 3rd marriage or if Andrew was the 2nd marriage. But whatever the case is, 3 relationships. So I know at least 2 of them were her husband at one point. And that being said, if he's an ex-husband, he cannot be a baby daddy.
No, he is, Glenn, because he's the biological father. This is all technicality of the words, though. We debate.
No, I mean, like, there has to be like a
It doesn't have to be negative.
What?
No, but
It
it's meant
doesn't
to
have
be,
to be
right?
negative or positive. It is like there's a negative connotation in the culture when you say baby daddy. But like baby daddy is not negative. Because I'm bilingual, I can see this distinction. Right? Like if you say cracker, you can think cracker is a fucking drug addict. But a cracker could just be a fucking Australian bogan. You know what I mean? Just some dude who lives in
a cracker is a white man, okay?
Go, Sess. No, yeah. Sess, am I right or
I'm
wrong?
just saying, It is the modern euphemism for a bastard. Born
It
out of
is.
wedlock. And regardless
It
of
is.
what other relationship you may have with it, it is merely the modern parlance of the term, the legitimate term bastard. So I don't think a ex-husband would be considered a baby daddy, except for in common parlance between, you know, some cashier, who's that? Oh, my baby daddy. But they don't mean it in the same way that we're taking it in this case. Like, she's trying to conflate the concept of a bastard with the concept of a divorced woman. And that's not.
Sorry, you were looping, but can I just? My apologies.
You can't just accuse other people of doing what you do, dude. That's not how that works.
When I interrupt, I call myself out. Okay. What I want to just, I disagree with you in the previous premise. Okay. When you said that if you're an ex-husband, you can't be a baby daddy. If I walk up to a chick, okay, and ask, this kid, do you know whose it is? And then she's like, oh, my husband's coming here. Then I'm like, shit, I can't hit on her. Okay. Maybe I should. But if she says, my baby daddy just dropped him off, thank you for looking after him, it means she's single. She may be divorced or no. Right?
That was the distinction that I was making, was that it's used in a common.
Divorced men can't be baby daddy. Am I wrong?
Well, no. Okay, so what Sasquatch is saying is that in general, we wouldn't use the terminology of baby daddy unless we're using it detrimentally to mean it was an outside of marriage relationship that a baby came from, in the US at least. Now, I'm not saying that it couldn't be used other ways in different places, but here, generally speaking, you're saying that's a child out of wedlock.
Negative. So what would be a child not out of wedlock?
When they were married, had children, and then got divorced.
What is he then? Is he her baby daddy? Or is he something else? What is the other word?
That's my
ex-husband.
Ex-husband?
She could say you had kids with your ex-husband, not you had kids with your baby daddy, because that connotation in the US at least is that she had a bunch of random dudes she had kids with but wasn't with.
Yeah, I got my New Zealand British and you got your American British. I got it, my bad.
Okay.
Something like that, yeah.
Let's continue, because I just don't think
Hold on, let's hear.
I don't think it's like her trying to say, oh, she had 3 baby daddies. No, she had ex-husbands.
And now that's not the greatest thing on earth to have, but it's better than 3 baby daddies.
It's better than 3 baby daddies.
Yep.
From Desiree.
Okay.
Let's hear from Desiree.
Okay.
Hold on. Go ahead.
I want to know, did you get child support from all the
No,
dads?
she ran them dry.
Oh my God. these fucking
She ran them
people.
dry.
Because, I mean,
She
it's
seems
kind
like
of
the
a,
type to
seems
run
like a
them dry,
business model
too.
that some women.
What the shit?
What are you
multiple
doing,
guys
bro?
that collect all the
Whoa, what are you doing?
Wrong button.
Holy fuck, dude. Oh my God. How do you misclick that?
He's so
Why? Take your hand off it entirely. You're banned from touching it the rest of the show. Fucking Butterfingers. Go ahead. What about you?
Okay. So I was just wondering if you did end up getting child support from the fathers of the kids.
Yeah. Why is our relationship or children status for conversation in a debate?
Because
I
we're
wasn't
all
debating.
we're all in a debate. Everything about
curious.
us. So I believe you should be an
We're
open book
debating
as
your
well.
religious
I didn't
beliefs.
ask you anything about whether you got
I
child
mean,
support or,
Or your
the ages
husband,
of
none
your
of it.
children or where
We
your
asked you
children
about
are
your
today.
mental faculties
And you
for
have,
Reiki.
but what's the difference? I guess that's how she feels. She wants
What do you
to ask
mean,
the
what's the
question.
difference?
do you mean?
I'm always trying to find what business
She's
models
just
women are
interested.
using.
All right.
this
Check it
day
out.
and age
Let's
to
say that we're in a
survive,
debate
right?
about the
I'm just curious.
Constitution, right?
Right.
You and I
My
were
business model
hang
is
on.
right best.
I think
Hang on
you
a second.
guys want to deflect
We're
so you don't have
debating.
to answer.
We're debating.
You just don't want
Let's
to
just say
answer
we're debating the
question.
Constitution, and then I
Right.
ask you about how many times do you masturbate a week. Does that seem relevant?
You can do it if you want.
Yeah, but how's it relevant?
Well, we have the right to change the debate up.
Are you
So-
able to
You know-
follow?
No,
Oh my
you don't
God,
have
this
the
woman is
right.
dumb.
The
This woman's
right.
dumb.
It's a right. It's a right.
That's a right. We can just not debate the topic. We'll just use our freedom of speech, which is, by the way, the right to change a debate is number 1.5, if I remember right. It's
But that's only in the Reiki. That's only in the Reiki Constitution. Okay.
Let's let it go.
That's a deep cut.
Like
That's like, how's it relevant?
But you know what? I think you guys want to like deflect so you don't answer the questions.
No,
Yeah,
I
I
think
know.
that you guys
Answer the questions then.
Okay, what question?
Whatever questions she
What's the
had.
question? Go ahead.
If she got child support.
I was
I think
just
that was the
curious.
question.
I was just curious. You don't have to answer.
You don't
I
have
was
to.
just
Great.
curious.
And nobody's going to.
Pass.
No one's going to answer
Pass.
your
I want to say
petty
one
personal questions.
thing. I believe you guys don't represent Christianity in any
I'm
way.
sure you don't.
So we agree that personal questions are off the table then?
Christians don't act this way.
Because if yes,
You know that.
you
All right,
who
let's
is
go
not a Christian
out
and
of
thinks
here.
Christianity.
How are Christians supposed to act? Somebody tell me.
That's
How are Christians supposed to act?
That's called
Go ahead, Sasquatch. I want to hear this.
Depends on what era you're talking about, because they threw a bunch of motherfuckers to the lions at one point. They used to set pagans on fire to light Rome. Consider this shit, dude. Like, I hear what you're saying and I get what you mean, but it's not the words you're saying don't mean what you think they do.
But what I'm asking is like, how are Christians supposed to act? What is the behavior of Christians are supposed to be like? Is it not supposed to give criticism, not to call names? Because Jesus called the Pharisees vipers, and he said that they were worse than dogs at times, right? Those are mean words, right? Those are hurtful words.
Hold on, but you missed the important part. He said, let he who is without sin cast the first stone, and then started throwing rocks. Like, he's the guy. He can say that shit. You can't. You don't have a leg to stand on.
But what I'm getting at is like Jesus wasn't this nice fluffy teddy bear. It was like, oh no, he was like, yo, he called people out. He's like, he told Peter, he's like, get behind me, Satan. Like, imagine being called Satan, right? Like, that is
as far as to basically call them tards at multiple points. Like, I know you can't understand this, but I'm going to tell you anyway. Like,
you idiot.
you know? like.
To me, it's
I
funny
just-
when they're like, "Oh, that's not. I don't believe you guys are Christian," because they don't cater, they don't pander, they don't all inclusive. Well, that's not Christianity. Christianity is all inclusive. It says like, "Hey, there's a threshold here. You have to meet this threshold."
Here's a funny one for Sasquatch. Like, I wonder, you can probably notice it. A lot of people, like, when you watch the recurring characters, you can. One of the times I actually got angry was when I was defending Christianity, because I get so sick and tired of people who are not Christian in any way, shape, or form telling another Christian how to behave. It's like me telling a Muslim how to be a Muslim. That's how I'd explain it to an atheist. So who the fuck am I as a Christian to tell Muslim or a Buddhist or a fucking insert religion here? Aztec, you know, the guys they used to chop people's heads off. Like, who am I to tell them how to be in their... Like, I kind of feel like I'm overstepping the bound. Now, as a Christian, to answer that, it's like, I think, and I was like speaking on Bible that often, a lot of the things that get said only make sense in retrospective, which is kind of the whole idea of prophecy. That's a whole different, you know, it's not dating talk, that's theology. I don't know if you want to jump to it. I'll mute. Thank you.
Well, to start with, it depends on whether you come from an evangelical sect or not. If you're one of the evangelical sects, and there's all kinds of them all over the Southeast, if you are, it is your job to tell those people how to live in the light of Christ. That is your only purpose on earth. And that's why they're so insufferable, because not only are they right first before they even open their mouth, there's no telling them they're wrong, because they read it in a book written by shepherds 5,000 years ago, so they know they're right.
Can I give you something about orthodoxy that doesn't get spoken about? Here's a funny one. You don't have to believe me. I'll try to speak quickly.
Why ask a question if you're not going to listen to the answer?
I thought you were done.
Well, no, he asked you.
I can repeat what you said. You were speaking about how they're insufferable in America.
Yes, you can repeat words. That's fine. But what I'm getting at is not all Christian sects.
Why are you aggressive? I'm a macho energy, bro. You've seen me. I'm worse than 10th, dude. What the fuck are you talking about?
You're cuddly.
Casper, he asked you, why would you ask a question if you don't give him time to answer?
I thought he was done.
Well, no, because you asked the question. You said, "Hey, do you want me to tell you something that doesn't get talked about Orthodox?"
Oh, my apologies.
And then that's the question. And before Sasquatch could tell you,
because I
yes or no, he wants to know about something about Orthodoxy that's rare. You just went on, and then when he tried to answer you, you got mad at him for interrupting you when you didn't give him the space to answer the question that you asked him in the first place. That's why he's laughing.
Blind, I will not be gaslit. It's not going to happen. Because that was before in chat who said the same thing. Hold up, friend. Okay. So I'm going to carry on just for the sake of the show. And I'm not going to, like I said, I don't get angry. So from a theological point of view, it's like telling a Christian how to be a Christian, or like when it comes to orthodoxy. And I remember even, God bless him, Thor said himself that it's like, it's funny because Orthodox were the one who were helping him, and thank you for doing that, doing God's work. There was another gentleman who's a creator who went through a hard time, and then there was couple of Orthodox guys that walked up to him and spoke about it. They were asking him, do you even remember like them telling the Orthodox and said, as an Orthodox, I'm not going to try to lead by myself. And here comes my song. Okay,
Put the deck stacked wrong. I'm the lost verse in their endless song. I tried to be the guy they want, but shadows are all I've got to flaunt. Don't look like Glenn.
This has been the Angry Casper Show. Remember, tune in every time you want to be depressed.
So here I am, Angry Casper again.
Hey, at least you can use it. But do you understand the spirit of my answer question? The spirit that I was actually trying to say? I'm not trolling you, friend.
Hey, go ahead.
I'd like people to make the realization that there's a huge difference between niceness and kindness. If we're called to be kind, it doesn't mean I'm called to be nice to you. There's a huge difference between these things. And right. I generally tell people I see nice as a bad word, because nice is to be ignorant. It's to get along, to go along, right? It's not... Yeah, it's not something that you want to aspire to. You don't want to be the nice person. You want to be a kind person, but then people can also know you're kind, but you're firm. You're going to keep your word. You're going to hold to your shit. You're not going to...
Nice guys finish last unless they cheat, and then it turns out they're not nice.
Exactly.
That's the
all right, so this is the point. We're at my 10-minute mark before I wrap it up. To answer the question, did Rachel go too far in the whatever podcast? As far as we watched, the answer is no. Okay, I think she held her own. I think when people are like, "Oh, she's not being nice, she's not being this," like that's just trying to tone police. Shaming tactic, regular shaming tactic that we see both men and women do. I'm not gonna lie, men and women both do that. They do it differently.
Society does that.
Yeah. You know,
after you, Glenn, can I interrupt? Because this is so important. I want to give you a show idea, okay? I had like a realization. No, you let me sometimes. Yeah, I haven't spoken to you in ages, and it's like that shame thing. Because remember, you kept asking, like, and now everyone's recycling the shame arguments. Yeah? And it's like, does shame work or not? I think it's got a lot more to do with the ability. It's not the accountability. God damn it, I had the right word. But it's like, when I interrupt, it's usually important. Fuck, I don't want to be that guy either, okay? But I worked it out.
Now?
I'll remember, and I'll tell you. It's like, I
know you will.
It's a new concept, okay? It's like, why is this broken? It was like a 3 a.m. thing that Rollo Tomasi writes down. Yeah? Like
I'm lost, bro. I realize English is not your first language, and I do pick on you a lot for fun. I'm just poking fun at it. You know that, right?
I do, but there's time and space for it. Like, I'm not actually an angry person.
This is the time and the space, and you came here willingly.
All right,
I came here.
Hold on. We're gonna get back to wrapping this show up
preaching
before it goes
bullshit
any
instead
further.
of ruining the world.
All right,
Sorry,
we're gonna get to wrapping the show up before it gets any crazier.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go around the panel, starting with Abe. Do you think yes or no Rachel went too far?
No.
All right, Sasquatch. Do you think Rachel went too far?
I didn't see anywhere where she went too far. And it was pretty much a firing line at both of them. So they could have gone much harder in what I saw. So yeah, no.
Angry Casper, can you say in under 30 seconds? Do you think Rachel Wilson went too far?
No, thanks for having me up. I'll jump in.
I'm just curious, was that no, I can't say it, no to 30 seconds, or no, she didn't go too far? I love that guy. I do. I've been having fun with him ever since I found him. He kind of hates me a little bit, but it's just because English is my first language.
I think Casper kind of hates everybody, but I think there should be a little bit of hatred. You should hate your audience a little bit, you know?
He's got to respect me because I take a beating on a regular.
But no, so I don't think that Rachel Wilson went too far. I think she could have went a lot further, if you ask me. I thought they were very poised, and they used perfect comical relief in moments when they had the perfect comical relief to interject.
These chicks offered up plenty of freaking opportunities, dude. I would have been firing shots left, right, and center. I wouldn't be able to help myself, bro.
I know, like the fat chick. I'm like, what'd you do? Eat your crystal? Like, you know,
right?
like
that chick sits on cake, and you can't tell me she don't.
She is the cake.
No,
And
she eats the
that
cake
one
after,
got
but
up.
she buys the cake to sit on cake to get paid on OnlyFans.
When that woman got up and started making her ultimatums to the show, I started laughing my ass off. I was like, she's going home. She's going home.
Like, to me, I think the sad thing is here, and I've said this about a lot of dating relationship shows, they give a very negative view of what's out there, because that's not all what's out there. Like, there are decent women out there, marriageable, worthy of marriage women out there. You just gotta find them.
You're right, but they're not at the bar. They're not at the street dance. They are, but they're not at the bar looking for you. They're not at the bar looking for that 20%. You want to go somewhere that you will be comfortable, that you are capable of doing something that doesn't involve slobbering all over bitches, right?
Yep.
They're doing something else, and let people watch you love what you're doing.
Well, you know what?
I would love way I know that works.
I want to find a guy out there. If anybody in the chat, actually, I'll stay alive a little bit longer. If we find somebody that's single and is willing to do this test for me, because I've, been working on this book that me and Thor did, and part of it comes down to finding your must-haves. Like, I've been asking guys, like, hey, what are your 25 must-haves in a relationship? Right? And they give me their list. All right, cut that in half. Give me your 12 must-haves. Right? Cool. All right, now give me your top 10 out of that 12. Cool. Now I want you to prioritize them from 1 the most important to 10 the least important. Cool.
And here's my question.
Now give me your top 5. Your 5, the first 5 you have on that list. That's the priority that you should be looking for in a mate. Because you're saying that those are the 5 things that you cannot live with whatsoever. Like, if you have your 5 core things, I think any relationship can make it.
I don't necessarily disagree, but those things would be different for literally every single individual.
Yeah, no,
that's
no,
why my
not
prescription works, right? It is individual. You decide what it is that you like gardening.
Exactly.
Go join a corporate. Go corporate.
What I'm pointing out is like, when guys do that, and the list that they give me, they're not talking about like for example, like, oh, they want a woman that's modest, or they want a woman that's submissive. They want a woman that is family orientated, that she wants to be a mother, right? a woman that's loyal, right? A woman that shares the same faith as they do, right? If those are your top 5 things, then strip club is probably not the best place to look for her.
That's true. But when you say you want a woman that's loyal, you have to earn that. That takes time. You don't just pop out of a box, poof, loyal. And if you do, you don't want that chick.
No, and I agree with you. But what I'm pointing out is that guys, it's like when it's almost like when women say that they want a man, they give you a list of a man that they don't even like find attractive when they see him, right? And it's just like, okay, guys do the same thing too. Guys say they want a woman that's faithful, that's loyal, but you got her from your buddy. You stole her from your buddy. Why did you expect that cheating bitch to be loyal? Like, you know what I'm saying? Or like you met her at a club drunk, but you said you wanted a woman that's family orientated, and all she's talking about is going out every weekend to get drunk. How is that a woman how does she meet your qualities of settling down with? Right. So it's like figuring out what your top 5 priorities are, and then only looking at like once you get past the attractive part. Okay, because obviously the woman has to be attractive enough for you for even giving her a chance. But okay.
I don't know though. I don't know. You ever heard, you know what a meet cute is?
Oh God, no.
In movies, the meet cute. Can you summarize it really quick?
It's the naked part.
No, sir. No, sir. The meet cute is where the guy's coming out and he drops his keys and he bends over and the chick opens the door and hits him in the nose and dislocates it. And oh, now we got to go to the hospital. It's right over here. Here, hop in my car. And they go and they do the nose thing. And then, well, they exchange information because there's going to be some insurance stuff. And then later she accidentally calls him because he was the last person she called in her phone and ends up just unloading they have a meet cute. A person on the other end of that meet cute doesn't have to be top grade attractive.
No,
literally have to fit.
No. Here's the thing. I'm not saying anybody has to be top grade attractive. You have to want to fuck them.
But you have to be aware, like your top 5. If your view of attraction, of physical beauty, is in that top 5, you are selling yourself short. You have already annexed 2/3, 3/4, 9/10 of the women off the list.
You have to remove. I say besides attractiveness. Attractiveness, you've already determined. You find them attractive, but do they meet the other? Do they have the other characteristics and traits that you are desiring in a spouse? All right, those are the top 5. The looks already has to be there, or it's irrelevant because you're not gonna.
I don't know about that, dude. I don't know, because that's why I brought up the meet cute. In order for you to go and take the risk and go and talk to her, yeah, she's got to be attractive enough for you to overcome the resistance. So but when she breaks your nose and pays for it to be fixed, and she has a nice car and she's really sweet, she buys you breakfast. I mean,
well, there's also a chunk of that completely falls away because the attractiveness might not be on a level where it was somebody you were going to approach, but because the pieces fit too well, it's like, oh, well, I'm not even that concerned with the way she looks as much as I thought I would be because I get along with her so damn well that this is kind of perfect for me.
But you have to be self-aware enough to take that initiative when the occurrence happens. When you realize, wait, me and this bitch are awesome together. We're an absolute unit. Maybe she's not a 10.
Maybe she's a 10 to you.
And you can you can learn to love things, bro, that maybe weren't your bag of chocolate when you were a kid.
No. So this is what I'm trying to say, because I agree with you. Because I would say like what I used to be with and what I in relations with now, night and day. The only thing that they both have vaginas. All right, like that's what that's what they have in common. Because personality traits and everything else are completely different, but they still had to pass the am I attracted to them? Do I want that? That's the first initial, thing. I think even if you hit somebody in the nose, they take care of you. Kindness doesn't get your dick hard, so you still have to find them somewhat sexually attractive. You know what I mean? I think there still has to be some desirable.
Within the boundaries of, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There has to be some objective attractiveness there. Like you find them objectively attractive. Like if somebody,
maybe I'm just a chubby chaser, bro. I don't.
That's what I'm
a
thinking.
nice
I think,
age mammal.
Like Sasquatch, you have no boundaries.
Listen, the best part about dating a fat girl is it doesn't matter where you grab her; it all feels like a boob.
Yeah.
I broke both of them.
I'm not even mad at you because it's true.
Kneecap, boob.
But with that being said, everybody, I'm about to wrap it up. We're out of here. Casper, thank you for joining us. Abe, I see you, my friend. Thank you. Sasquatch, you're the man. With that being said, I'm gonna let you guys go out with how about some more angry Casper music? I don't know. Let's see. For old time's sake.
Are doomed to be used, forever unseen, forever unloved. Just a shadow cast by the stars above. They laugh and dance, so out of reach. I'm sinking deep in my own belief.
Yeah, I don't know who's live.
They want the handsome, the charming smiles, not a hollow grin that aches for miles. I'm black and blue, my heart's decayed, living in echoes of words they say. No love for you, no saving grace. Just a
Come on, angry Casper, just rock out.
Face. You call it fate, I call it doom. A fate that lies.